Testing audio really quick. Just want to make sure everything's sounding good. Game audio should be not louder than me, that is for sure. This game's title screen is really loud, actually. How's everyone doing tonight? Hope you're all well. Cogenter, Dog Side. Hope y'all doing well tonight. Yeah. Carlos did amazing arrangements and covers of songs. I'm really glad what song we did get was really good. I'm a little sad that he's retired from game covers, but hey, he had to move on eventually, and I'm glad that he's moved on to bigger and better ventures, but still. Really wish you could say that. No, it's all good, Ruby. It's all good. I totally get it. Audio's good. Awesome to hear, Aggers. Hope you're doing well, and also to you, Ruby. Hope you're doing well as well. Wasn't hooked on Yu-Gi-Oh. Nah, it's fine. You're all good. Everyone has their off days. You're all good. Audio seems good on your end. Good to hear. So, last time on Ace Attorney. I almost said Ace Attorney. Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. We found BB Hood from Darkstalker. She was all like, oh man, a whole bunch of witches from Little Witch Academia are trying to murder me. Can you help me out, Professor Layton? And Professor Layton's like, this reminds me of a puzzle. And BB Hood is like, Professor, you do know that not everything has to be a puzzle. This reminds me of a puzzle. So we're like, okay, yeah, sure, whatever. Anyway, and then like and then BB Hood then eventually gets convicted for attempted murder. Because of course there is attempted murder, and turns out the victim was actually the bad guy, and we're all like, oh man, that sucks. And then Professor Layton and Phoenix get sucked into a book. I too love reading Rainbow. Let's get started. How can we forget about the Carmine incident? After flying clear across the Atlantic, we found ourselves in ye old London. Nick was stuck working right up to when we left, so he's kind of tired, but I'm pumped and ready to get my sightseeing on. Oh, is this being narrated by Maya? I think it is. Even though he said he was only here for that attorney exchange thing and wouldn't have to appear in court, we still ended up in court. And Nick said I'm the one that would jinx us. Looks like we'll be defending Espella. All right, I'm ready and raring to go. Da na 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 na. Who else calls him Nick besides Pearl? I think I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure Larry calls him Nick. Yeah, Harry. Luke. Luke. Wake up, my boy. You and I will rule the galaxy together. Oh, oh man. I might have picked a really bad night to do goofy voices. Yo, Camille, how you doing? Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, and Knuckles Point 0.2 Rebirth by Sleep Deluxe Ultra Combo Limited Edition, featuring Dante from Devil May Cry. Introducing new Funky Mode. Hey, Camille, hope you're doing well. Anyway, we're just getting started in the very first chapter. We only started the prologue literally, last chapter? Yeah, we started last, technically it's the last chapter. You can't sleep? Oh. I just realized how late it is for you. Why are you awake? Oh, no, I get it. It's because I'm so boring, it'll help you fall asleep. Okay, don't worry, I understand, don't worry. No, don't worry. Let my dulcet tones help you rest easy. Welcome to Limit's ASMR stream. Yes, I am here to help you sleep. You're welcome. Don't worry, Camille's all good. You're good. You'll have fun with this story? Oh, I'm really excited. The prologue chapters were really good, so I'm really curious to see how they mix and match the Layton and Professor. Yeah, Phoenix is now a professor, everyone. Ace Attorney gameplay. I'm not boring. Tell that to me when I'm not streaming. Anyway, let's actually continue with the story. Professor? Good, I'm glad to see you're awake.
Oh, yeah, glad to be back.
Are you feeling all right?
Yeah, I'm fine.
You know, for a European being in my chat, it must be really awful listening to me attempt to do a European accent, but hey, we'll see how it goes.
A bit drowsy, though. I guess I fell asleep all of a sudden. Ellipses, Wait, now I remember. Professor, what happened with the witches? Where exactly are we?
Well, Luke, I've only just woken up myself. Been here in this horse-drawn wagon since I awoke. You're not as bad as French trying to make English accents. Honestly, Camille, I'm gonna be completely honest with you, Camille. I don't hear a French accent whenever you talk. You have an accent, but I don't know what kind of accent it sounds like to me. But I might just be weird and not talk to a lot of French people, so what do I know? I don't know why. Like, whenever I hear you over at John's or whatever, it legitimately doesn't sound like you have a French accent to me. You definitely have an accent, I just don't know what I would assign it with. But I'm just weird. I don't talk to enough European people. I have like 3 European friends, but I don't even talk to them via voice, so what do I know?
How did we end up asleep in a wagon?
That is something we must now find out. First of all, where are we? And secondly, where are we being taken? You have the Mox accent. I didn't realize moths have accents. There's another passenger over there. Let's start by asking her.
Good thinking, Professor.
I don't know why I make Luke have the most annoying accent possible. I guess we could talk to you, but let's do a quick... Yep! Yo, look at that! Instant hit and coin. 49! Just need 20 more. Let's see now. Probably one inside of this. Yep, there we go. 50. 19 more. We'll get to the good number eventually, everyone. Don't worry.
Vegetables! They're all quite big and tasty looking.
Perhaps it is a vegetable cart. No, I don't think it is.
We're not in London anymore, are we, Professor?
Mobs have accents, an accent that lets them only say lamp. It's so beautiful. No, Larry, don't go into the light. All right, 51. Just gotta find 18 more.
It looks pretty drab. If this is a sightseeing tour wagon, the tickets had better be cheap.
It is not the most comfortable either.
There's one more passenger, so I think it's not a freight wagon at least.
I mean, you don't know. Maybe this is ye old bus stop. Excuse me, but I wonder if you could tell us where this wagon is heading.
Where it's heading? That really is a meaningless question. It goes without saying, since there's only one place we could possibly be heading. Please, good sir, we're so poor, we have to hide our coinage in our lanterns.
Hey, you're finally awake. Surprise, everyone, we're playing Skyrim. I'm not sure I entirely follow.
What do you mean by one place?
You know, something that's always really confused me. So, like, in this game's universe, outside of the book, it implies that Professor Layton and Ace Attorney takes place in the same universe. If they do take place in the same universe, does that mean Professor Layton takes place in modern day? From the one Professor Layton I played before this game, I always thought that Professor Layton took place in the early 20th century. Like, it took place around, like, 1930? 1940? Something around that time period? And I know for a fact that the Ace Attorney games takes place in the 2010s, I believe, right? You asked that last stream? I'm sorry, Ruby. I don't remember every comment from the previous stream. I apologize. Yo, Don Mood, how you doing? You were thinking Victorian England? When was Victorian England again? It was like late 19th century? I think that was the case. We do have people who like ye old aesthetic in Europe. That is also entirely true, Camille. Early Ace Attorney takes place in the late 1990s. Wait, no. That's not true. I thought Ace Attorney 1 takes place in 2016, 2017. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, only in the flashback cases. Yeah, what Burmside said.
If you really want to know, why don't you ask the wagon driver? Although, whether you ask or not, we'll be arriving at our destination soon anyway. If that's the case, surely it won't hurt to just tell us.
Victorian era would have been from the late 18th. Oh, so it was 19th century. Okay, so got it. Luke, let's take her advice. We may have been better luck with the driver.
All right, if you say so. Gosh, people are so rude in this area. Let's just never visit again.
Does she have anything else to say? Nope. She audibly can make silence be heard. The earliest cases you play in Ace Attorney, aka the ones in Ace Attorney 3, would probably be taking place in the 1990s. Yeah, that makes sense. Because that was like around the time period where Mia was presiding as lawyer during case. Was it case 1? Oh man, I can't. I think case 1 in Trials and Tribulations was the one with Mia. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was the case.
Hee, so you finally woke up, did you? I was wondering what to do with you both. I was starting to think you never wake up.
I swear, with a nose like that, she really reminds me of Luke at me. You know what, heck it, I'm going to give her Luke at me's voice.
Excuse me, but where is it that we're going?
Me, oh my, you didn't get into this wagon without knowing where it's headed, did you? Safari!
Well, in truth, we only became aware that we were in here.
Fuck case 4. Case 4 of Ace Attorney 3 wrecked you. Oh, it was a very emotional journey, Camille. A very, very emotional journey last year. Actually, the Mia case would be the late 2000s. The 1990s would have been around the time when Von Karma... That's true. Let's try to avoid spoilers for the other Ace Attorney games in case people haven't played them, if we can, though, all right? Like you are correct, Ruby, but let's try to keep the spoilers low-key as we can. Now where was I?
Until just a moment ago, we were at Tower Bridge in London. I'm afraid we have no recollection of having boarded this wagon.
Oh yeah, by the way, we got a new bit cheer alert for 70 bits if anybody wants to see what that is. Hee, you certainly say the strangest things. You're both still half asleep, aren't you?
Half asleep? Of course not.
As far as I remember, you've both been in this wagon from the very start.
There's no way that's right. And besides...
Now, don't get so worked up, Sonny. You'll upset the other passengers. I know nothing about the two of you except...
Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you!
Let's go swaggin' wagon.
Waggers, thank you for the 70 bits. Remember to heed Kizuna Ai's advice.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
I know nothing about the two of you except from what I've seen. DL6 actually wait, DL6 was 2001? Really? Oh my god, yeah, the entirety of the Ace Attorney series took place in the 21st century. Okay. Oh, Kizuna is still really popular. She's just taking a break right now. Like hell, when her departure day was actually one of the biggest VTuber events ever, because she got over 2,000 VTubers to show up at her, not 2,000, over 200 VTubers to show up at her hiatus date. It was amazing. My job is to just carry my passengers to that town.
A town, you say?
Well, looky here. It's just come into sight. Why not take a peek out? Yeah, we all lived through DL6. I'm going to feel really upset if anybody's here that's born after 2001. Wait, what the hell's going on with my chat? Why are there random emotes in Camille's comments? What? What the hell's going on with my chat over there? What? That's not showing up on... Okay, whatever. Hang on a second. Let me see if I can fix that. What the hell is causing that? Hang on a second. Oh, yeah, there's something floating above my head. Why are there emotes floating above my head? Hang on. What is that? Is that me? That's not me, is it? Oh, you know what? It was me. Okay, there we go. I just fixed it. Okay, so it's my PNG tuber software. So my PNG tuber software, if I turn on my software and I hover over it, it has little emotes that pop over my head. I had to move my mouse. My bad. Sorry about that, everyone. Yeah, that's part of my PNG tuber. I just realized what that was. Captain, all present and accounted for, sir. I want you to keep in mind, men, that the peace of this town is in your hands. Never forget that no matter what happens, the people took to you to keep the peace. Is this fantasy life? Yes, this is level 5, so therefore we are actually playing the prequel to fantasy life. Surprise! Every single game takes place in the same goddamn universe. We proud knights of the order will always protect the people. Yes, sir! For honor! And for glory! Oh my god, those...
Thank you!
You didn't see this, high clerk.
I saw that, Gaddy! Thank you for the 18 months, you jerk! Someone knows about Fantasy Life? Oh yeah, I played Fantasy Life. Hang on, oh wait, I can't actually show it. I was about to show my hours in playing Fantasy Life, but if I do that, it would actually close out the game. Never mind. But yeah, I played Fantasy Life. I got the DLC and Hermside really wanted me to play with him back in the day, but I was lazy and didn't play it a whole bunch with him. So I ended up playing it on my own. So, yeah. Oh my god, is that a rhyme alert? Oh yeah, it totally is, Camille. I commissioned Prime to make me a new sub alert because my old sub alert, I kinda grabbed it off Google Images and I wasn't really too happy with it. And I was like, you know what? I need to make sure I get an original one for myself. And I was like, who do I know that does animated alerts? Let's get Prime to make one for me. And it turned out really, really well. Also, shout outs to Prime, she is awesome. A link to her account is underneath the player.
Captain!
What can I do for you, my little ones?
I want to join the Order of Knights and patrol the streets like you.
You want to learn how to make alerts too? Well, there's nobody stopping you. I definitely encourage everyone to try everything. Definitely go for it, Camille. I'd love to see how it turns out for you. If you want, I'm willing to commission you in the future for one. Not right now, money's a little tight for me, but if you end up deciding making animated alerts for yourself, I'll gladly commission you. Haha! That's an upstanding ambition, lad. Perhaps when you're a little bit bigger. Camille drew one of your alt Johns in our exchange. It looked amazing. Yeah.
Camille does good work.
Don't threaten you with money. You will take my money and like it.
Yes, sir. I'll do my very best to grow up as soon as I can, sir.
I like your spirit, young man. Be seeing you. Oh, you're talking about Rhyme, yeah. Both Rhyme and Camille do good work regardless. Why is she mad? Why are you mad, girl?
Oh, you look so pleased with yourself. You don't really think a weakling like you could join the Order of Knights, do you? Hey, that's not a nice thing to say. Every boy wants to be a knight.
Oh my god! We have a minstrel! Oh, what can he do for one as sweet as you? This Bardley bud called Bardley.
Could you sing me a widow's song? Something romantic to...
Oh my god. It's an uwu speaker. Alright, let's see if I can pull off uwu.
Could you sing me a widow's song? Something romantic to melt my widow heart?
Never ask me to do uwu again. Oh, fair maiden, the pleasure is mine, a worthy song for a love such as thine. Oh, the love in your heart and the love in your head is full and warm like freshly baked bread.
Sweet!
What is uwu speak but butchered British dialect? Not wrong, Gaddy.
Ooh, where the me widow babies?
That actually sounded like I said rabies. Surprise! Uwu speak is actually everyone getting rabies.
Professor, look at those people over there. They're all wearing period costumes. I've never seen that in London.
You're right, Luke. This town would appear to resemble the one we saw pictured in that book. Yo, Temmie, how you doing? We've arrived in Uwu Town. Although I'm somewhat puzzled. I see what you did there. As to how we have ended up here. Camille? Camille, should I be concerned about what you just thought up? Should I be concerned? Very concerned. No! Camille, no! Oh, no. There is nothing strange about any of this. Oh, I just realized something. This lady has horns. Yeah, she has little horns poking out, like, underneath her hood. Unless the hood is supposed to look like that. I don't think it is, but still. Shark re-traumatized you! Don't worry, Camille. I get it.
Ah, you're the passenger from the wagon.
Surprise, she's a cat girl. Yo, Kojin, how you doing, man? Oh, wait, you were here at the beginning of the stream. What am I talking about?
The fact that we are here now is a predetermined turn of events. What do you mean? We were just brought here from outside.
Kojin, when I'm streaming, I have the memory of a goldfish. I think we established that by now from last trial.
This outside of which you speak, just what exactly are you referring to? Well, I mean London, of course. There is no such place, nor is there such thing as an outside. Not here, not in Labyrinthia.
Labyrinthia.
What? You mean this is really Labyrinthia? Even so, that doesn't mean that London doesn't exist. If we went back the way we came, we'd be bound to come across it eventually. If you don't believe me, then why don't you take a look in a book, Reading Rainbow. Professor, the gate is gone!
What?
The gate we came through was right behind us, wasn't it?
Yes, it certainly was there.
So if that's the case, why does no one around here seem surprised?
Seeing such a big gate disappear like that.
Hey, where did she go? Like zoinks, Professor Layton! What are we going to do?
This is most perplexing.
What's going on here?
If this really is Labyrinthia, then could it be that we have somehow ended up inside that book? And that's how Layton Tales began. Layton Tales, Layton Tales.
You mean the book Bella was showing us, don't you? The Historia Labyrinthia?
Luke, don't be alarmed, but I believe we're in quarantine. You're welcome, Tammy. I don't know why, I just really like quoting the Dragon Tales theme song. I just like, oh man, what's a isekai from my childhood that I remember? Surprise, Dragon Tales is actually an isekai. That's right, Luke. Do you recall what happened to us at Tower Bridge?
Well, I remember when that book started glowing, but after that, I'm totally blank.
Surprise! This game is an isekai! Maggie and Approaches Beast is an isekai! I don't think Maggie actually goes into another world. I think that's just what her world is like, Gaddy. Correct, Timmy. I am. Right. Okay, now, man. Temmie, now you're making me wish I had a face for Lina for having sunglasses. I need her to get sunglasses when I'm making puns.
Professor, you don't think you've somehow been pulled inside that book, do you?
Gaddy, go ahead and Google Maggie and Ferocious Beast lore. No judgment there. It's a bit early to be drawing conclusions just yet, my boy. Surprisingly, it's not a murder. Also, we've been isekai'd. Let's not worry about current world news, Camille. When we're streaming, the world is but another place. Surprise! Streaming in general is an isekai. There are quite a few people around here. Let us start off by asking a few questions. Well, before we do that, though, let's see if we can find any hidden hint coins.
They're selling various equipment. Swords and shields are lined up on the display counter.
Oh boy, it's everyone's favorite Pokemon games. Yeah, surprise everyone, y'all been isekai'd to my stream. I hope you like it.
Happy corgis for everyone.
Yo, Daron, thank you for the 2 happy corgi bits.
The variety of items on display suggest these people's civilizations. I think they spelled civilization wrong. Isn't civilization?
Yo, Kira! Long time no see. How you doing? Thank you so much for a raid.
How you guys doing? What were you guys playing? Pokemon Sword and Shield? Nice. Were you back during the during the dungeon diving grind? How y'all doing? Yo, Max, good to see you too. How y'all doing? I'm No Limit. I'm a blind variety streamer who plays through games they never played before. Currently going through Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. If you guys want to know where we're at, we're currently at the very beginning of Chapter 1, so didn't really miss all that much. I know, we were literally just talking about Pokemon Sword and Shield right as you raided. Such amazing timing. Anyway, the variety of items on display suggests these people's civilization. Yeah, I think they spelled civilization wrong.
This is mine.
Heck, a bother corgi for the fam.
Thank you for the corgi bit, Don. Much appreciated. But yeah, I'm pretty sure civilization is spelled with a Z, isn't it? Civilization. Oh my god, I'm an English major. How do I not know this?
Not wrong spelling, just European.
Wait, is that actually the European spelling for civilization? Camille knows better than I do, so I'm just going to confirm with her. It's only spelled with a Z in America. Okay, got it. Civilization per spell check. All right, so it's just American speak. Got it. Lots of words use S instead of Z in Europe. Got it. Internet's being a little buggy. No worries, Kira. You go rest up after your stream and get your internet sorted out. Thank you again for the raid. I'm French. How the fuck do I know? You know what? Touche. Too freaking shay. Zamerica. All right. Is there any other hint coins around here? Come on. If they keep the American and European spellings consistent between Layton and Phoenix, then this is a god tier localization. I would laugh so hard if Layton actually gets the American spelling. The flag appears to bear some coat of arms, it seems. Knights, coats of arms? This really seems like the past. I made sure those puzzles, objections, and whatnot. You pretty much got nailed hit the nail on the head, Kira. It's been a minute since you played Layton, and you've never touched a Phoenix Wright game. Phoenix Wright's mostly just logic puzzles. Kinda. So if Luke at me was in Europe, he would say, "See, Vari?" Correct. Look at all this fresh produce, Professor! It seems people here do not need to rely on barter. They have their own currency. Yeah, we're currently sitting at an objection count of 31. And that was all within the freaking prologue, by the way. And it doesn't look like there's any hit coins around here. All right, talk to guards. Yo, they got a puzzle! Ace Attorney games are just fail till you go into the developer intended path. That's kind of what I do in general when I play these games, to be real. Did you recover from last stream? I did. I'm back to like gold 1, I think. Excuse me a sec, guys. My throat's being a little weird. You finished patrolling this area, then? Yes, sir! Nothing to report at present, sir! We must be even more on our guard than usual today. Yes, sir! Oh, by the way, Captain. Yes? I don't mean to alarm you, but there appears to be a couple of unusual characters approaching our vicinity, sir. Oh, God. Are they furries? Worse, sir. They're bronies. My God. Oi there, you two! What business do you have with the Order of Knights? Oh, we just want to ask a few questions about the area. Surprise, Gaddy! There's you on the left over there. About the Order of Knights, are you really real knights? What's that? You're not poking fun at the Order of Knights, are you? That was certainly not our intention. We were merely noting that your appearance is somewhat unusual. You're saying we're unusual, are you? Well, that's an unusual thing to say. We usually patrol Labyrinthia, doing our usual duty of keeping the usual order. Tell me, what's unusual about that? If anyone's unusual, this game loves the word unusual. Around here, it's you two. It's the tea. He got killed by the tea. I don't care about his preference in terms of cookies. It's the fucking tea. What do you mean it's not relevant? It's the fucking tea. That is me whenever I play Ace Attorney games, Camille. Also, wasn't that like a awkward zombie comic? I think it was. And I find it quite unusual that I never seen either of you characters before. Which part of town are you from?
We, just came here in the back of a wagon through the gate over there. But then we noticed the gate has vanished. You didn't see anything, did you?
Gate? What gate?
But there was a gate! We just came through it from outside!
Outside? Now I've been patient with you two, but nothing you're saying makes a lick of sense. You know, Awkward Zombie did the Eat Your Hamburgers Apollo comic? Awkward Zombie was also the ones who did a comic where they try to point out how, oh hey, I already figured out the solution. Yeah, but you haven't explained how you got to the solution. So like, it's just really funny because basically Ace Attorney trials run on the logic that you have to figure it out at the pace that the game wants you to figure it out, even though you clearly figured out the solution a while ago. So even if you have the right answer, it's not the right answer in that moment. My apologies. I'm afraid it's been a while since we've been here on the main street. And it seems I remember there haven't been a gate of sort around here.
But Professor!
Ook, I think it would be prudent to play along here. There's definitely something fishy about you two. Captain, I don't suppose these two are... No, I doubt that. Although they look and act strangely. Maybe we could test them to see if they really do live here. A test, yes, that might be a good idea. I know a good way of deciding whether you two are dubious characters or not.
What are you going to do?
Well, it's very simple. If you really are upstanding members of this community, then you'll be able to solve this.
Solve? Solve what?
Luke, it appears this town has puzzles similar to those of our own world. Wait, wrong voice. Whatever. What are you mumbling about? Are you ready? Then here we go.
Puzzle number 6. Night in training. This one is worth 35 Pika Rats. Everyone knows that here at the Order we strive for excellence. Ensuring you can properly block any attack with your shield is an integral part of maintaining that reputation. We're not leaving here until each and every one of you show me you can block. I hold my shield button. Now show me what you've got. Show me your moves. Touch the piece that you would like to move on the touch screen below. Slide it the stylus and move that piece around the screen. When you have found the desired location for the piece, release it by lifting the stylus from the screen. Block all swords. Huh. Yeah, you got the solution. We gotta go through the whole process that weakens a deep rage in you. Yeah, you have the right answer. But you got to go from A to Z without going the rest of the alphabet for me. Don't worry, it is what it is. All right, let's see now. How do we want to do this here?
This guy can block too, so if I put you over here in the corner, you can block basically any attack for me. Oh, wait, you have to block all the swords. I'm guessing if you try to put one above like this, though, that's... Yeah, you gotta block all of them, though, because otherwise, if you don't block all of them, I imagine you're probably going to fail this solution, unfortunately. But at least this one's fairly simple. You can basically submit it whenever you want, and you can basically brute force this, essentially. All right. Well, I can definitely block the bottom left one, but I can't block the one in the middle over here. What to do? What to do? Okay, I want to make sure all shields are blocking something in some fashion. So I definitely think if I move this over here, I can block the sword from below like that. And I definitely want to block a sword like this. So if I do this, that guy is completely blocked. And if I move you over here, you block that. But then the guy on the top right isn't getting his sword blocked anymore. You think you got it? Yeah, I'll figure it out soon enough. Is Shovel Knight King of Cards? Yes, surprise, Woot. We're actually playing a Shovel Knight game. I think if I move you over here... Okay, so here's the annoying thing. I just realized something. None of the swords are pointing to the right. They only point left and down. So what I want to do here is make sure that the guy who is pointing in two directions is facing it over here, I think. And by doing that, I can make all the sword guys face left. If I'm able to do that... If I can make sure all the sword guys are pointing left, we theoretically should be able to get this solved. The problem is, I definitely want the two swords guy on the bottom right there, so that way he's the only one who's not guarding himself in that way. The tricky part here, though, is... If I do that, that guy's able to block both of those. If I put this guy over here, but then the guy on the left isn't blocking anything. Yeah, that's the tricky thing. I need to make sure this guy is always on the far left. The reason why I need this guy, I need someone with the shield always facing... I need the two leftmost people to always have a shield facing right, because that way they can guarantee block anything. Shovel Knight is also in this universe and time period and country. And as we all know, because Smash is therefore canon to literally everything, according to me, that means that Ace Attorney and Professor Layton exist in the Smash universe because Shovel Knight is in Smash. QED. And the real issue right now is just trying to figure out the best position that you can put everyone in. Okay, so let's think about this here. The only one that points straight up is the guy over here. And the only person that can block straight up is this guy over here. So, without a doubt, these two have to be on top of each other like that. The puzzle music is fantastic. I agree, Camille. The 3DS has a great is really good, but I am glad that we no longer have 3DS support because I do not like recording off 3DS. Yeah, 4 of them have pre-designated spaces, pretty much. Okay, so these two right here are guaranteed. This guy, I feel like, should probably go in the center somewhere. This guy has to be on top because he holds up his sword up top. Yeah, because the two guys in the middle over here have to be on top. The reason they have to be on top is because they're holding their swords down. Because of the fact that these guys... Okay, this guy has a shield facing right, so he probably wants to go the leftmost that he can. I need... Okay, and one of these two needs to be at the bottom because they need to block it. And because of the fact that this guy is facing left with a sword, he cannot be the leftmost one. So this guy has to be the leftmost one here. Now we just have to figure out the rest of these that they line up. Oh, I already figured it out. Yeah, there's the solution right there. The bottom right one is getting both of his shields blocked. The top right one's getting his shield blocked by that one dude who's being lazy by holding up a shield. The one next to underneath the lazy one is blocking that sword there. Oh, wait, no, that doesn't work. No, that doesn't work because the sword in the bottom middle is stabbing the dude on the left there. Huh. Okay, without a doubt, these two are in the right position, though. Because this guy's the only one who's holding a sword shield down, so they're definitely in the right position. The problem is, I need someone to be able to block that. Oh, wait, there we go. No, wait, that doesn't work either. See, the tricky part is trying to figure out the guy with the shields that are pointing upwards. Because if I put this over here... Okay. Wait a second. I think... No, that doesn't work either because the leftmost guy has a sword pointing to the left. That won't work either. Yeah, I was definitely close, but the issue is that I'm running into the issue where I can't really figure out where the guys on the... Okay. No matter what, the guys holding the swords to the left cannot be the leftmost ones. Because then their swords are not being blocked. Yeah, here's the issue that I'm running into right now. This guy is getting a free shield, getting a free stab with his sword. Where the hell am I supposed to block that sword? Because, like, these two have to be on top. These two have to be on top. This guy has to be on top. This guy has to be on the bottom. This guy has to be on the bottom. So these three have to be in different locations. Okay, so this guy needs to block 2 attacks from above and to the right. So this guy cannot be over here because then he'd be blocking a shield. The borders do not count as blocking, right? yes, I need to block them. Like, every single sword needs to have to be pointing at a shield. If the sword is not pointing as a shield, you failed the puzzle. The puzzle is have a sword point at a shield. Okay, I think I figured it out. So, these two, no matter what, need to be at the top. And because of that, they have to have a this guy needs to have a sword pointed at him. So therefore, he can be in any of these 3 spaces here. This guy doesn't have a shield. So no matter what, he cannot stand here. So if he stands over here, he's able to block anything. His attack will be blocked. Okay, and the logic on why these two have to be on the rightmost area. The reason they have to be at the rightmost area is because they are not allowed to have a sword pointed at them from the back. And the only characters that do not have swords pointed at the back are these 4. And if we decide to move you over here, this guy would have to accidentally stab him in the back. This guy would be blocking nothing. This guy would stab him, and this guy would be blocking nothing. So no matter what, these two have to be on the far right. There are 7 swords and 7 shields. Correct, they need to be paired. Exactly what Kojin said. Decide to look at solution. You think the borders don't count as blocking. Just clarifying that much. Got it. You see the solution? Okay, you know what? Let's do a quick review here. Obviously, no matter what, these two have to be on the far right, as we established with my logic earlier. At one point, I was 1 move away. Yeah, I figured as such. So no matter what, I need a shield pointing to the right on these 2 areas. In these 2 areas, I need a shield pointing to the right. If I do this, and I do this... Oh, wait. Wow, I did that by complete accident. Yeah, I think that's the solution right there. Yeah, everything's locked in. There we go. Yeah, bottom right's blocked off. Yeah, bottom right's blocked off by the shields on top and left. This guy has no sword. This guy's blocking this guy here. This guy's getting blocked here. This guy's getting blocked over here. And yeah, there we go.
I've already seen the answer. You should expect no less from a gentleman.
I am a gentleman, after all. Or a gentle lady. You'll never figure it out. Well done! Perfect form! You've done the order proud! As for the slackers, consider yourselves training overtime until you get it right!
A gentle peep.
Truly impressive puzzle solving. Of course, any member of our community could solve it. But those who can solve it with this level of insight are few and far between. You're no longer under suspicion, although I must advise you to speak and act with more caution henceforth. Today being a special day, we are on an even higher level of alert than usual.
It seems a bit touch and go for a moment, but I think we've convinced him.
Not only that, but it seems that puzzles are a familiar concept here. which means that if we run into trouble, we should be able to overcome it through our usual puzzle-solving approach.
That's good to know. That puzzle was a bit different to what we're used to, though.
Is it? Is it really? I've done some really obtuse Professor Layton puzzles before, I'm just saying.
I'm gonna put you under police arrest.
Unless you can solve my grocery list. It seems to be a puzzle rather unique to this town, and all the more worth solving for it, wouldn't you say, Luke?
Too right, Professor. So what's our next step?
Well, my boy, first and foremost, I suggest we take a look around and investigate this town of Labyrinthia.
All right, let's do that. But where should we start? We know next to nothing about this town.
That's true, Luke. Although, if you recall, we do know somebody who has been here before us.
Ah, you mean Carmine, right?
Precisely, it appears that Carmine was able to leave this town and return to London. My solution to most puzzles, go back to bed. But don't you want to flex those brain muscles of yours? Nah, neither do I. However, it would also appear that he was unaware of how he managed to do so.
So you mean Carmine's activities here may be our only clue to get back?
I'm afraid so, Luke. First things first, let's see if we can find any signs of his presence here.
Right you are, Professor. Let's start investigating.
Enjoy yourselves while you can. Or you will no doubt soon realize the role you have been chosen to play. Why does Luke sound like Pops from regular show? Because I can.
Good show, everyone. Good, jolly good show.
Honestly, it's really hard to do a young child's voice for me, so I'm just like, okay, Pops it is. Oh, hey, another puzzle.
I haven't seen you two around here before. Do you know where you're standing?
Well, I might be wrong, but I think we're in Labyrinthia.
That's not what I mean. You tell him, Cecil. Or Cecil.
Or whatever the hell that Final Fantasy decides to have you be called.
Well, this is just our territory, you see.
Your territory?
That's right. You two just went and walked right into our territory.
Oh, I get it. You mean we walked into the area you always play in, right? Sorry, we didn't realize. Do you mind if we join you here for a while?
Do you think they had intended to rhyme with petal? I probably would be. I probably can see that, actually. Oh boy, I love roleplay.
You heard him. What do you think? I guess it'll be alright. The more the merrier, I say. Fine. Here's what we'll do. If you can solve this puzzle, then you can stick around. It's our intel test.
What the heck is that logo? I'm more used to the Layton hat logo. Puzzle number 7. Unusual music. Seriously, this game really loves the word unusual, I swear to God. All right, this puzzle is worth 20 picarots. There are 4 dolls atop a music box. Each doll is facing a different direction. Touching the buttons on the touch screen will turn 2 of the dolls 90 degrees. Rotate the dolls so they can all face forward. However, you cannot press the same button twice in a row. Touching the buttons on the touch screen below will rotate 2 of the dolls. Each button to press will turn the doll 90 degrees. Each of the 4 buttons moves a different pair of the dolls. Press the buttons and they move the dolls so that they are all facing forward. Oh boy. I'm gonna quit real fast.
What's this? You can't solve the puzzle? Then you don't belong here with us.
Not that I mind about being accepted, but it's so frustrating to think I can't even solve a puzzle given to me. Shut up, Luke. I just wanted to save first. I don't want to lose Pick-a-Rats, thank you. Yes, music box, whatever, initiation test, whatever. There's French girl Lina. I'm sorry. I just wanted to have Lina drawn in a really cute pose. What can I say? Okay, how do I do this? There are 4 dolls atop a music box, each rotate 90 degrees. So if I press the red button, that rotates the green one forward, but also rotates the queen backwards. If I press the blue button, it has them rotate the knight and the king. If I press the yellow button, it rotates the knight and the ranger? Let's call him a ranger. A true gentleman always saves before a puzzle to reset if he fails, Luke. Exactly, Woot! Why go in for failure when you can guarantee success? Isn't that Bardley the Bard? It might actually be Bardley the Bard. Okay, so I think I figured out the solution. So basically, the solution here, from what I'm seeing, is basically you need to have them all facing in different directions. That is to say, they need to be going in a clockwise fashion. Oh, hang on. Will the Pizza Hut near you be ready for business by the time you get a physical copy of TMNT Shredder's Revenge? Let us consult the genie. Oh, genie. Genie of the lamp? Come on out. Where are you? Oh. I just realized I don't have genie in this setup. Hang on. I'll be right back. Oh, genie. Genie of the slots, come on out. We need you now. Spin those wheels and give us the answer we need. Will Lundea be able to get to the Pizza Hut ready for, will the Pizza Hut near Lundea be ready for business by the time they get a physical copy of TMNT Shredder's Revenge? And the answer is... Oh, don't count it, my dear. I'm afraid that you are out of luck. The Pizza Hut will not be ready in time. Well, at the very least, she's willing to give you a straight answer this time instead of just pretending that she's on break the entire time. So, hey, Ludea, you lucked out. You actually got a straight answer from her for once. Glad you got a digital copy. Exactly. Anyway, So yeah, so basically the puzzle is that you need to figure out, what you basically need to do is you need to put the, put all of them in a way that they... Wait, I just realized something. What's considered frontwards? When they say frontwards, do they mean facing towards me or facing away from me? What's considered frontwards in this instance? Oh, is it actually your birthday, Lundea? If it is, happy birthday! You think they have to face each other? Oh, maybe it says away from the center to box. There are 4 dolls atop a music box. Each doll is facing in a different direction. Touching the button on the touchscreen will turn 2 of the dolls 90 degrees, rotate. Huh. Oh, no. Yeah, if you look at the picture over there, hang on. Let me show you the picture. Yeah, the picture clearly shows them facing towards me. So I need to have them all facing at me. Okay, so that's what they need me to do. Huh. Okay, if I need to get them all facing towards me... let's see now. I need to have them all not facing in the direction towards me. So basically... Oh, wait. I think I know the answer. So basically, what I need to do is I need to press each button in sequential order in such a way that each one will face forward, but rotate the next one that will along the line to be facing for the last one to be turned 1, 2, 3, 4 times. The last one needs to be turning 4 times in order to get order face forward, and we also need to make sure the first one that gets rotated is also rotated 4 times so that they're also facing forward. So like if we start with the king would have to rotate once. So basically the queen and the knight need to rotate 4 times. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, the queen, 1, 2, 3. No, they have to rotate 3 times. So if we have the king rotate once, and then we have the knight rotate 3 times with the jester. So if I do this, and I have the jester rotate with you, and then I have you rotate. And then we rotate the king and them again. And then we rotate you. 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 Well, I almost had it. I almost got it. Damn it. I'm so mad. Wait, now I just need to rotate the king and the jester. I think the king and jester were this button? No, it was the wrong button. Okay, so you can't, wait! Oh my god, I have the solution! Oh no, I almost had the solution. Damn it, I got close yet again! Each one rotates a pair of dolls. Yeah, there's no button that rotates the not the jester, the bard. There's no button that rotates the bard and the king. Yeah, you cannot press the buttons twice in a row. That's the issue right now. Wait, I think I have the solution. So all I need to do is alternate between red and blue. So first red, then blue. Red, blue, red. Damn it, I got close again! Okay, I figured out. Okay, never mind. I figured out the answer. You want to rotate the knight and king first, then you rotate the queen and bard, knight and king, bard and queen, knight and king, queen and bard, knight and king. We did it. Oh, there we go. Okay, it took a few tries, but we got there. Much faster than the knights, the sword and shield one. That was actually really easy. Excellent! Let the dancing commence! Well, hey!
Hey, you're pretty good.
That was a piece of cake! After all, solving puzzles is my specialty!
Yeah, me too. It'd only take me 10 seconds to solve.
Shut up, game! Shut up!
Really? I didn't know you solved puzzles. You just stay out of this. Nobody asked you. Anyway, you're now an official member as promised. From now on, you're number 2.
Number 2? Who does number 2 work for? How would you lose pick rats from that puzzle? If you tried to submit it by accident. Using a hint coin does not use up pick rats, if I recall correctly. You just use up the hint coin.
Yep, I'm number 1. You should feel proud. As number 2, you can walk around the town freely.
Oh man, this town's full of number 2s. It is an automatic submission, but you theoretically could submit it early and be dumb about it, but hey.
Not only that, but I'll let you in on a secret. If you check those green flags over there, you'll find something I hid there.
Okay, thanks. Somehow, I get the feeling that even if I hadn't become number 2, I could have walked around the town freely. New addition to the map, town center.
Hey, number 2, there's something you should know.
What's that?
I've hidden treasure in some other places all over our territory. For example, that flag over there, try examining and so what you find. You'll find something amazing that I hid.
Oh god, now I have to find all the treasures in this game, don't I? I completely forgot there were hidden treasures in Professor Layton games. Woo! Time for pixel hunting, yeah.
Just help yourself to whatever you find. As the boss, it's my duty to take care of my number 2.
I would hope you take care of your number 2. Thanks, I'll be sure to search all around for the treasure you've hidden. Who does number 2 work for? Well, that was a hint coin. That wasn't a treasure, though. Unless they were talking about this. No, that's another hint coin. I know there's a treasure around here. They mentioned the green flag, unless they're talking about this flag over here, but that's not it. Is there really nothing around here? Feels like there should be. No, that's just another hint coin. No, there has to be another treasure around here somewhere. Look, Luke! A table full of tea set with a tea set! Fascinating! Behind that flag, Professor? Really? Is there actually nothing here? No, I remember, like, geez, they said that, no, it's not just hint coins. There has to be other things here besides hint coins, right? They said look behind a flag, unless they're talking about this, but that's a sign. That's not a flag. You think the green flag was just a hint coin? No, there's 100% treasures. I know for a fact that there are treasures in this game, right? Wait, did they actually abandon the treasures in this game? Where's the number 2 work for quote from? Austin Powers. Okay, I guess it was just a hint coin. I could have sworn that there were like treasures in Professor Layton games that you can find. I guess they removed it in this game because there's a Phoenix Wright crossover. All right, what do I know then? Moving on. We now have the chance to explore this mysterious town resembling the one in Isabela's book. Town center, 0 hidden puzzles, but 3 hint coins. It's a very detailed statue portraying a knight.
Professor, is this town ruled by knights? Gusts of winds are rattling the shop sign. It seems they're closed today.
The number of shops indicates the town prosperity. Oh no, it's the ooh lady? Oh great, it's the ooh lady. And coin number 1. Okay, there should be like 2 more somewhere around here then. Wait, really? You want me to dig through the fountain for coins? All right, sure. Yo, Shadow, how's it going? You have a random Smash fact about this game. Okay, so, Sakurai, when he was trying to add more characters into Smash, he wanted to consult level 5 for Professor Layton, and he really wanted to get the character as a fighter in Smash, but level 5 were like, okay, but have you ever heard of Yokai Watch, though? And Sakurai's like, oh yeah, Yokai Watch, you know, that Pokemon destroyer that everyone kept talking about. He then played the games for a bit, and he's like, oh man, these games are a lot of fun. I'm sure everybody loves these, right? And then he saw the market in North America is like, oh. And then he decided against it. And then he forgot Professor Layton existed. And that's why Professor Layton's not in Smash.
A cat! I like looking at animals almost as much as solving puzzles.
It's asleep. I am relieved to know that even in this world, cats can safely nap in the sun.
Kitty!
Good kitty. Yeah, Professor Layton and Yokai Watch were both level 5. Whether or not they're the same developers, give or take on that one. Should be another hint coin somewhere around here. I'm not seeing it though. Maybe it's on top of the tower? No. Oh wait, hang on. Found it. It's at the chimney. There we go.
Oh, hee ho! I'm just so happy!
Why are you so happy? When you're happy, da na 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 na.
Well, that should be obvious. Today I get to gaze upon exquisite Barnham in all his splendor.
Inquisitor Benham? What's he like?
Are you serious? I can't believe there's a young boy who doesn't know all about Zach Burnham. He's so splendid and handsome and kind. He's so amazing.
I'm surprised anyone could be that wonderful.
Oh, you will understand when you see him. He'll be making his appearance soon over at Northern Parade Avenue. Oh, hurry, I'm just so happy. I have to go and see what I will see.
She seems to be headed north.
She said North Parade Avenue, didn't she? Do you think some sort of event will be taking place there?
I can't say for certain, but wherever you look, the townspeople certainly do seem excited about something. It could be that some kind of special social event is being held today.
Sounds exciting. Let's hurry up and see what's going on.
North Wade Avenue, exactly what they said, Ruby. Ooh, a puzzle though. Oh, what have we here? A man and a lad, like two lost sheep. It makes me so sad.
Wow, are you singing for us?
Ah, how fascinating. This man is clearly a minstrel.
Minstrel? They were around in the Middle Ages, weren't they?
Indeed, in the Middle Ages, minstrels were a kind of professional musician or poet. Although, I do find it a little embarrassing to be referred to as a lost sheep.
Well, at least it's better than being called a little lost lamb, right, Professor?
Oh, wrong button! Wrong button! Wrong button! Little lost lambs, please have no fear. The bard, your shepherd, is standing right here. Nope, that was the right button. You didn't see anything. Labyrinth town, so your ways be known. I shall give the lambs a map of their very own. You're right, Luke. I did prefer sheep, but it is most kind of this gentleman to provide us with a map of the town. It is my pleasure, it is my delight. I am only doing what is right.
Thank you, Minstrel. This map will come in handy.
The sheep are happy, the bard is pleased, but sadly that map is a bit of a tease.
Huh? What do you mean?
Actually, the map I just gave you is all in pieces.
What?
Puzzle number 8, map mishap.
This one's worth 30 picarats.
The town map is broken up into 12 separate pieces. Touch each piece to correctly rearrange the map. Pay special attention to the layout of the streets and see how they connect. Well, golly gee willikers, guys. I really wonder if I can figure out how to solve a map. Your next puzzle is learning how to invent duct tape. Thank you, Gaddy. Honestly, there's not really much of a puzzle here. This is literally just arranging a map. At least it's not a tile sliding puzzle, pretty much. Okay, so I clearly see this one requires me. You got stung by a bee? I hope you feel better, dude. Hopefully you're not allergic. I really hope you're not allergic. You might need to go to a hospital if that were the case. I'm trying to find a northern road for this, but there's nothing that seems to connect to it. Yeah, there doesn't seem to be a road that connects to the northern road of that area. This might be the northmost part of the map. Getting stung in the leg by a wasp when you were 9 was what kicks your irrational fear of bugs. Can't even get near butterflies. I feel that. Honestly, any living thing in general kind of terrifies me because, like... Okay, I should be clear. I love animals from a distance. Like, I grew up loving animals. I think animals are so cool with how they... their lifestyles, their biologies, and all that cool stuff. I think animals are amazing. I think they're really freaking cute, too. I love cats and dogs. But I cannot not get near a dog or a cat to save my life. Because I'm also aware of how dangerous they can be. So it's like, I love animals from a distance. That's why all your best conversations happen when you hide behind a computer screen. Exactly! It's like, don't get me wrong, I think animals are great. I'm just really scared of them. Okay, I at least figured out that the map is going to lead to a center like this, so that it's a big old circle. Now, the problem is I need to figure out where the top of this circle is. The top left circle, anyway. Oh, there we go. This looks right? I'll double check with chat real quick. Do you guys think this looks correct? I don't think I screwed up the map anywhere. Because, like, obviously the town square is a big circle. So I drew the circle in the center. And then there's paths that leads up and down and left and right. I don't think and the corners look correct, I think. Because the houses line up correctly. The roads look right. Do all the houses line up? Mostly. I think they lined up correctly. Yeah, because the red roof on this bottom left area is lining up. The red roof on the bottom right looks like it's lined up. Houses on the top right look lined up. Yeah, I think we're good. If I screw it up, we're going to have to reset the game, though. Wish me luck, I guess.
I've already seen the answer.
I seen the answer!
You should expect no less from a gentleman.
You expect no less from a bona fide genius like me. Correct! You are now fully equipped to explore Labyrinthia. Oh, mappy days! Minstrel! You did it! You fixed the map! Well done! Now I continue with my barley descriptions of the town. The sheep helped the shepherd, and now all is well. The bard, he can sing, for of the town he can tell. Please, think nothing of it. I'm just glad we have the map in one piece. And ever since that day, Professor Layton and Luke set off for the Grand Line, where their hopes and dreams will come true. Yayo, yayo. Now, let me tell you about our proud town. The first thing you should know is that it is round. Right now is a baker selling bread. For your meal, left is a weaponsmith sharpening steel. In the north of the town be the people gather and wait, and I must go soon before it's too late. I'm the map, I'm the map, I'm the map, I'm the map! There definitely seems to be something big going up on the north, Professor. Yes, it would appear so, Luke. Let's make sure we have a look a little later. New destination has been added to the map. East shopping area. Destination has been added. West shopping area. North Parade Avenue. Now let me tell you all about our proud town. Yeah, I get it, thank you. Not much else, let's move on. Where are we headed off to? I'll leave it to you, chat. Are we going left or right? No, the Yayos are the for Phoenix and Maya because they're American. Right, to the left, right. 2 to the left, 3 for the left, 2 for the right. Anybody else want to sound off before we head left? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, we're going left. This game requires me to switch the screens around so much. All right, there should be like 3 hidden hint coins. Where you be? It's a sun-dry shop, but no one's here now. Each item has a price tag attached, but what currency is this? Really? Nothing on top of the houses. Maybe something on the flags? There be one on the flags. This is Phoenix Wright, so go left. Wright gets no respect, period. I ain't got no respect. Has anybody ever watched... I know it's supposed to be Danny Dangerfield, but for some reason the first person I think of when it comes to getting respect is freaking Jabberjaw from Jabberjaw. Cobblestones! Oh man, it's a Minecraft player's best friend. They remind me of some areas of London. The roads in this town are very well maintained. I wish I could say the same about London. Me and my friends get no respect. This is definitely the best weapon shop. I could blow a month's pay in this place. This sword, this axe, and this mace. And that new shield over there. And my axe.
Thanks, pal.
Yo,
Zelda! Thank you so much for a follow. Really appreciate it. What more could a knight like me ask for? They all seem to be painstakingly crafted. I can't help but wonder how a knight would be able to move with all this equipped. A soldier unable to wear this equipment is not fit to be called a knight. What's more, the amount of equipment is but the bare minimum required to efficiently oust wrongdoers. Such a knave might come at me just like this. You see them more in Scooby-Doo related stuff more than Jab and Jaw itself. To be fair on that one, I imagine that's probably because people don't really... Cartoon Network and Boomerang don't really re-air old Hanna-Barbera cartoons anymore. I've noticed a strange occurrence, most strange while on my night watch. I see 4 of my shadows being reflected by the light where there should be none. Should be 1. What manner of witchery is this? Find my true shadow and fell this miserable curse. Well, it's definitely not C, I think. It's not C because C is out of sync from everything else. Hang on, let me put the screen, make it bigger so I can actually see the differences. You know another one that we can rule out? Well, it can't be A because A has 4 prongs on the mace. The mace only has 3 prongs, I think. So it's either B or C. So what's the difference between B and C? I mean, B and D, rather. B and D look exactly the same. What the hell's the difference between B? Oh, it's the arm. His arm keeps moving. The correct answer is B.
I've already seen the answer.
How did I not notice the arm?
Puzzles.
Excellent, the nefarious witchcraft has been thwarted. Why are these puzzles really freaking easy? You saw right through that shadowy deception with consummate ease. Such powers of observation are outstanding. If you notice anything untoward, be sure to let me know immediately. Certainly, we'd be pleased to help. Unfortunately, villains tend to be careful too. Recently, I've heard many tales about badly behaved youths. It seems there are 2 in particular who are up to no good together. I intend to deal with them before any of the townsfolk fall foul of their misdeeds. You want to murder a bunch of kids? What? So I must remain on my guard at all times in case they suddenly appear. Yes, be on my guard with my axe and chop them into pieces. You're such a noble knight.
He's definitely a knightly sort of knight. But these streets seem so peaceful. It's hard to imagine any villains around here. It's a shame.
Well, we must hope that they apprehend those individuals soon. Let's offer our support too where we can.
Right you are, Professor.
This is the Middle Ages. Of course they murdered kids. I don't want to think about that, Ruby. We must choose our weapons well, so as to be ready to fight at any time, especially young children. Dude, my screen's a little dirty. I probably should clean that in a little bit. Let's see if I can find another hint coin around here.
Swords, spears, shields, helms, they're not just for show. They're genuine.
This is a smithy after all. As far as I can see, the blacksmith knows his trade.
Hint coin.
Didn't the use of cut hands of robbers regardless of age and gender? Ah, history is terrifying. And I guess Aladdin was a lot more accurate than I thought when it came to thieves. Yes, yes, I see you right there. I'll get to you in a moment. I'm looking for hidden hint coins. Unless I already found 3. Nope, there's still a missing hint coin somewhere over here. I don't think we need many reminders that the Middle Ages were pretty mid.
Where the hell's the last hint coin here?
It's mid-ages. I'm not seeing any hint coins or— oh, never mind, I'm a colossal idiot. It was inside the fruit. There we go. A even 60, just 9 more. If we find 9 more, we're ending the stream. I say, sir, that's a delightful, elegant hat that you got wearing there. If you were willing to part with it, I would pay a fair price. Professor Layton without a hat is actually a terrifying sight. I don't see any hats for sale on your shop front. Oh, you obviously don't frequent this part of town, do you? I'm Price. Ha! The pawnbroker. I deal with anything from heirlooms to hats. You can't beat Price when it comes to price. Heh. Ah, so you're a pawnbroker. I'm afraid I'm a little too attached to this hat to let it go. After all, it is the mark of a gentleman. And Professor Layton would look very dapper without that hat.
Oh, wow. You beat me in a Pokemon battle. Unfortunately, I have no money. Is there some other way I can repay you?
Give me your hat!
What?
Very well, I can see it's a treasured item, and rightly so. Never mind then. But if you're not selling, then how about buying something?
I wonder if the money we have on us would pass as currency here.
What's that? You're currently short of funds? Then here's what I'll do. As of today is a special day, I'll let you have a little something for free. That is, if you can solve this puzzle. Now I'll bet this young man excels at puzzles like this one.
Huh? You mean you're even selling puzzles?
Which of these we— oh God, why is this a murder scene? Okay. Yep, this is a murder scene. The royal victim. Surprise, everyone, we're in the middle of a murder scene. Okay, where's Phoenix?
The king was attacked! The attack has left him on the floor and unconscious. People rushed to the scene of the attack, preventing the suspect from making a clean escape. As a result, the culprit is still someone within the room. The question is,
who? Question those present and find the culprit. Remember that the assailant will attempt to lie his or her way out of trouble. Who done it? Who has done this?
touch a character on the touchscreen below to make his or her testimony appear on the upper screen. Read what each character has to say and work out who the culprit is.
When you think you have the correct answer, select the character by touching his or her icon, followed by submit. I guess we'll start with the knight. I hastened to his majesty's side as fast as possible. No one but the prince and myself were in the room.
Oh my! It could not have been the prince! I saw him in another room when we heard that terrible scream!
The merchant and I arrived together. It's impossible of either of us to be the culprit.
I most certainly heard the voice of a woman coming from this very room, but the villager and the princess have not arrived.
I noticed a woman come in shortly after I had arrived. She certainly seemed to have taken her time getting here. Can you play Guess Who? It's a mystery. Does he look like a bitch? Lies upon lies puzzles. Maybe it was you, Aggers. Exactly. Aggers, I can't believe you would poison a king like that. I'm sorry, but we're going to have to time you out now. Murder begets timed outs, right? Okay, so let's actually think about this here. According to this, no one but the prince and yourself were in the room. When you say that, that means the prince and you entered at the same time, where no one else was in the room. The princess says, I could not have been the prince. I saw him in our room when we heard that terrible scream. So he had to have been in another room. The villager says the merchant and I arrived together. It's impossible for either of us to be the culprit. I most certainly heard the voice of a woman coming from this very room, but the villager and the princess have not arrived yet. So the prince and the knight arrived at the same time. So the prince and the knight arrived first, if we're taking everyone at face value. You heard the voice of a woman, but the villager and the princess have not arrived yet. I noticed a woman come in shortly after I had arrived. She certainly seemed to have taken her time getting here. Because I did it? Well, gosh. Well, I can't. Can you prove it? It could not have been the prince. I saw him in another room when we heard that terrible scream. Oh man, I cannot wrap my brain around one of these right now. I can only afford to pay you in chips and an empty DVD box, but you're hired. Woot. Are you sure you really want to take on this as your client? Hasten to his majesty's side as fast as possible. No one but the prince and myself were in the room. Huh. Okay, this is tricky. Because the merchant could be... Here's the weird thing. The merchant could be talking about either the villager or the princess here. That's the confusing thing here. This is so vaguely worded, I have no idea who he could be talking about. I noticed a woman arrived shortly after I arrived. She certainly seemed to have taken her time getting there. It could not have been the prince. I saw him in another room when we arrived at that terrible scream. The villager and the princess has not arrived yet. The wording in these puzzles are weird, Gaddy. I don't know. I mean, I do actually like these puzzles. It's just that my brain has a hard time piecing them together because I can't figure out which parts are meant to go in which order. I hastened to His Majesty's side as fast as possible. No one but the prince and myself were in the room. Wait, I just realized what this just said. I hastened to His Majesty. So the knight and the prince were, according to the knight, if he's telling the truth, the prince and the knight were in the same room with the king. I most certainly heard the voice of a woman coming from this very room, but the villager and the princess have not arrived yet. Oh my, it could not have been Prince. I saw him in another room when we heard the terrible scream. So that means the princess says that the prince was in another room with her. But the prince says, I most certainly heard the voice of a woman coming from this very room, but the villager and princess had not arrived yet. The wording from this suggests that... Okay, here's the thing that's throwing me off here. The knight is claiming that the prince was in the same room as him. And the princess is saying that the prince was with her in another room. The problem is that the prince is saying, I most certainly heard the voice of a woman coming from this very room. But from the wording of that doesn't suggest where he was. Like, you would initially think, I heard a voice coming from this room would suggest that he was in another room, but the wording by saying, I most certainly heard a voice of a woman coming from this very room, it can also be interpreted that he heard a woman's voice while he was in this room. That's the annoying thing about this comment. I can't tell if he's talking about him being in another room or not. I hate the wording on this one. Have you guys ever got a game, played it for a little while, got out of it, and then get back to it and played it a bunch? Oh yeah, that happens to me all the time. Can't really think of any off the top of my head at the moment, but I definitely feel that. I think that was like Splatoon 2 for me, actually.
The merchant and I arrived together. It's impossible for either of us to be the culprit.
I've noticed a woman come in shortly after I have arrived. She certainly seemed to have taken her time getting here. I think it might be the princess. The only thing that doesn't match up is what the princess says. If I take the prince saying that he was in the room... If I take what the princess said as the room, well, either pay up now or come back and try your hand at this puzzle again. Today's my special day and I'm feeling generous.
Phew, I thought for a moment we were going to get a big bill.
It seems Mr. Price is a puzzle enthusiast too. Let's come back and try again later. I'm gonna take a bet and assume that it's actually the princess for this one. Okay, so we're dealing one of those puzzles where one person is lying about who killed the king. And unfortunately, the way it's lining up, at least according to this, hasten to the king's side as fast as possible. No one but the prince and myself were in the room. I most certainly heard the voice of a woman coming from this very room, but the villager and princess have not yet arrived. The merchant and I arrived together. It's impossible to either of us be the culprit. I noticed a woman come in shortly after I arrived. She certainly seemed to have taken her time getting here. Wait, no, wait a second. If it is the princess, then why is the prince saying that the princess have not arrived yet? Damn it, I was wrong. Yeah, it can't be the princess. Because, like, if it is the princess, she would be lying about the prince. But... then, wait. Then how is it that... unless the knight is lying, The knight could be lying and saying that he was here with the prince already. The merchant and I arrived together. It's impossible for either of us to be the culprit. I noticed a woman coming shortly after I arrived. She certainly seemed to have taken her time getting here. Assuming the prince is telling the truth, the villager and the princess have not yet arrived. So, okay, we confirmed that it cannot be the princess. And when she says that, she has been when it has to be the knight. I think it might be the knight. Okay, so my logic on why it has to be the knight is it can't be the princess because if the knight and the prince are telling the truth, that means that the princess was not in the room and she did not have the chance to flee. She had to be in the room. But she wasn't. And if the prince is telling the truth about the merchant, and the merchant is also telling the truth about the... Wait, hang on. The villager and the merchant arrived together, and then the woman came in shortly. The only thing that doesn't make sense is the knight. It definitely cannot be the princess.
What you think of this?
Oh, okay, so my logic worked out perfectly.
One, two.
Woo! Let's go! Success! The female voice the prince had heard was of the knight, who was a woman. The knight was the first to enter. Yeah, because we didn't know the... All right, we didn't even know the gender of the knight. That's also a good point. The knight was the first to enter, followed by the prince, the merchant, the villager, and lastly, the princess. There we go. I just accidentally figured out the answer. God, I'm going to be doing that a lot. Just as I thought, a bright young man. I pride myself on my puzzle-solving skills. Then your future is assured. A sharp mind is essential for success. With a mind as sharp as yours, you could even take over my business someday. Just imagine you are as a Just imagining you as a pawn broker is certainly an entertaining image, Luke. I've always been the professor's apprentice, and I can't imagine doing anything else. Whether you're buying or selling, you won't find a fair pawnbroker anywhere. I think before we get to the Northern District, we're going to head over to the East Shopping area. The East District with its aroma of various foods, including the wafting smell of freshly baked bread. Alright, now to find those 3 hint coins. A bakery. Labyrinthians do not seem to suffer from food shortages. It can't be a bad place if there's so much food to go around. I mean, I can hide in a thieves' hideout and there's probably plenty of food there, Luke. Do you want to hang out in a thieves' hideout? Yeah, I didn't think so. It's the fishmonger. They're selling saltwater fish. That means this town must be close to the sea. Close to the sea, and yet there's no way out. Fresh baked bread smells amazing, Max. I completely agree. There's some milk in it. There must be a dairy farm somewhere in Labyrinthia. Or, you know, Labyrinthia has a milk farm somewhere. It is what it is. Alright, there's my 3 hint coins. Unless there's something else hidden around here, which I'm not seeing. Good day, sir. Seems you have a lovely little puzzle for me. Wow, a bakery. It smells so good. If it's the bakery you want, they're out at the moment. But they should be back soon. That's too bad.
But don't you think the taste of the bread has changed a bit recently? And the people working there seem somehow different too. But then, I also feel like they've always been working there. Do you mean to say you're not certain? The armory, the bakery, the armory, the bakery. Hey, Caesar, how you doing? Hope you're well. No, I'm not. It's just that somehow I have the feeling that there are more people working there now. There is something I would like to ask you. How knowledgeable are you about the people of this town? The people? Well, I have lived here all my life, so I guess I know most of them. Why do you want to know? I would like to know if you have ever met a man called Carmine. Carmine? Sorry, but no, I've never seen nor heard of anyone by that name. You've never heard of him? How curious. You might even call this village a curious village. Do you think he was just going under a different name here? More importantly, shouldn't you two be on your way? Everyone else is already headed there. Is there something else we should be doing? Are you kidding? With all the townspeople getting so excited like this, you two must be waiting as well, right? Why not kill some time with a puzzle? Oh boy, Pinocchio. This puzzle is worth 30 picarats. There are 6 puppets, each with individually controlled body parts. Each has a total of 6 parts: a head, a body, 2 arms, and 2 legs. The controls for each of the puppets' parts have been separated. Use the stylus to connect each puppet with the correct number of body parts. Note that none of the connections can overlap each other. Touch the puppet head icons on the touchscreen below and highlight the rows with colors by sliding the stylus. Each puppet part will be filled with the color of that particular puppet. You can erase any colored spaces by touching them. You can erase the entire set of colored-in puppet parts by touching the icon of the puppet's head. All of the puppet parts must be colored in without any breaks between them. Assemble all of the different colored puppets with their correct body parts and help them come alive. You do lose picarats. You do lose a little bit of picarats, so you don't get as many picarats from solving it, yeah. Oh boy, here we go. Well, here's the thing. I can't block off this guy's foot. If I try to do that, that's bad. Oh boy. I have to do all 6 of these? Gross. Okay, so you get 2 feet. I get 2 left feet. You cannot have another foot, so you have to go with a body here. And after that, you can't have another foot, so you get a hand over here. You get another hand over here. Okay, so orange is done. Let's see now. You have 2 feet. So what you need is a hand. Oh, this is awkward. Let's see now. You get 2 hands, you get a body and feet. You get 2 hands. You get 2 feet. You get a hand.
Oh, wait, I can't do that, though. Because if I do that, then I block the pathway for green. So green has to go this way. And then you get a foot here. And then you get a body, and then you get a hand. Then you get a foot. But you can't do that because then you need a foot! Ah! Wait, I just realized something I can do. So, instead of you getting a body there... But then green gets blocked off there. Wait, if I get rid of this hand, and then I give you the hand over here... Oh, wait, that doesn't work because then you wouldn't be able to get... Ah, damn it. I think I blocked off a few too many pathways I could take. Okay, no matter what, red needs to go down, orange needs to go down. Orange has to go down. Orange can't go further down because... Wait, can you go diagonally? I don't think you can go diagonally, can you? You cannot go diagonally, so no matter what, orange has to go down, orange has to go this way, orange can't get a foot there, so no matter what, orange has to do this. And no matter what, blue has to go this way. Because, like, orange is in the corner, so you have to have orange go around that way. If you love this so much, why don't you marry and edit? God damn it. Aggers, I can't believe you got that. This is very simple. It's just Flow, which is your favorite puzzle game. Oh, yeah. I can totally see this. Okay, so for blue, I can either go up or right. I think I'm gonna go right on this one, and because we have two hands, yeah, you're completed. Okay, so for green, I could go right, but if I go right too far, I can't go anywhere further, so I have to go down. And then I can pick up this hand over here, and then I can pick up these 2 feet over here. For this, I can grab the 2 hands here, 2 feet here, and then a body here. But I can't do that because then we block off red. Red has to go this way no matter what. Red has to go that way no matter what. Green has to go this way no matter what. After that is the big decision point. I can't go right, because if I do that, I get 3 hands. I cannot grab 3 hands. That being said, though, I can do that, though. Red can go into the foot over here. Yellow can grab this hand. Purple can grab these 2 hands. No matter what, purple will need to grab this body. Green has to grab the shoe. Grab another shoe. You grab a body, you grab a hand. And then yellow can grab a foot, body, shoe, hand, shoe, shoe. Done! I'm a genius.
This is my answer.
Oh, thank God one of them went into the corner. I don't think I would have been able to solve that otherwise. Correct, the puppets look very pleased to be standing on their feet again. Yay! Anybody excited for the Disney remake of Pinocchio? I'm really not. Pulling the strings is far better than having your strings pulled, don't you think? Bravo, brilliantly solved. Thank you. So, something really is about to happen. You seriously don't know? Ha! Amazing. To think that there could be anyone in town who could be so clueless. Well, if you don't know, why not come and see for yourselves? As they say, seeing is believing, or should it be, a picture is worth 1,000 words. I'm sure you get what I mean.
Well, he could have just told us. This is all a bit exasperating.
Well, it looks as if we have to go and see for ourselves. Are we about to see a witch hanging? We're about to see a witch hanging. Yeah, I'm more excited to see Del Toro's take on Pinocchio too. As soon as we're finished looking around, let's head for North Parade Avenue.
Sounds good, Professor.
Seeing is believing, Shulk.
He's come! The teller has come! Quick, we must go and see him on North Parade Avenue!
Oh no, I'm late! I'm late for a very important date! Sounds like me. And I've been meaning to wait for this morning! The center of town is certainly bustling. Something looks set to start at North Parade Avenue.
Everyone's heading that way. Come on, Professor. Let's go with them.
I almost wanted to give this guy a really stereotypical voice, but that would be very inappropriate. This is it. He's about to appear. This is the moment I've been waiting for ever since I began queuing this morning. Oh my god, why would you pull on your beard like that? That's awful.
I can hear their footsteps. He'll be here any moment now. And that means Inquisitor Barnham will be here with him. Oh, I can't wait to see Zaki Waki up close.
I need a drink. Come on, we've been waiting. Once it's over, I have to get back and finish my deliveries. Come on. We people have gathered in the streets. We all waiting to see him to learn of our fate. Dearie me, look at them all clamoring for a peek. It's as if this has never happened before. It would be more fitting and proper to wait with calmness and solemnity to show our respect. I always have trouble mingling with the common masses. I really hope you're the victim.
Now, out of the way. Let the lady and her goat see.
Aw, that poor baby goat. Attention, you rabble! Keep that line straight there.
It looks like it's beginning at last, Professor.
Yes, you appear to be right, my boy. The level of excitement is remarkable.
Hey, you! You with the tall hat! I can't see a thing!
I beg your pardon, madam. What might be the occasion?
What are you saying? I've never heard such nonsense. And to think that he is about to appear!
Sorry, but when you say he, who exactly do you mean?
Surely you two can't be serious. Why, it's him, of course! The town's creator! The storyteller himself!
The storyteller.
Huh? The creator of Labyrinthia? amazing.
And that must be this town's creator.
Thank you, storyteller. Thank you for granting me this lovely baby girl. Look at my mother. She was in his bed, but now she's as fit as a fiddle. People of Labyrinthia, behold your new story.
She's so pretty! Oh my god! She's so pretty! Pretty! And she has Camilla horns for some reason. I don't know why she has Camilla horns, but pretty!
Wow, that was amazing, wasn't it, Professor?
Indeed, but something would appear to be amiss.
That's Lady Mayneth? Really? Wow, okay.
Eek! This story is too horrible!
Without a doubt, this is terrible. This doesn't look good. Today I'll finish up my deliveries and go home early.
Up until a moment ago, everyone was so excited! But now that the parade has passed, the mood here seems totally different.
They all seem to be afraid of something.
Yes, it's very strange. Professor, there's one of those sheets of paper over there.
That must be one of the sheets that the knights have been throwing to the crowd. Problem seems to be related to what was written on those sheets of paper.
Hang on, I'll pick one of them up. This doesn't look like a typical letter or anything like that.
It's hard to imagine what could be so terrible. Let's start by giving it a read-through.
Okay, Professor.
The fearsome witch moved deeper into the moonlit wood, casting a deadly shadow as she passed through the trees. Or deathly shadow, whatever. And when the two young companions stepped into the darkness of the wood, they were drawn into her magic fire, and their lives were consumed in its flames. After finding themselves in Labyrinthia, the professor and Luke sought the parade of the town's creator, the storyteller. But on reading the story that was distributed to them, the townsfolk became afraid. Horrific story on the piece of paper described how two young companions would be burned to death by a witch. Well, it's a good thing I'm middle-aged then.
What could that mean? A witch again? And what about where it says their lives were consumed in the flames?
Luke, let us cast our minds back to what Espella said in London. I seem to recall her mentioning that those witches have followed her from Labyrinthia.
So that would mean that the witches we saw in London really were from this town. The witch in this story. Do you think she's the one from before? In the wardrobe with the lion?
It's still too early to say, but at any rate, this seemingly prophetic story is rather disturbing.
We came to see Inquisitor Barnham, and this story is what I get. Oh my, what bad work this is.
Oh no, no, no! Things have been so peaceful and now the witches are to strike once again! What a fearful world we live in!
What a horrible story! I can't stay here any longer! I'm heading straight back to the market stall where I can be with my lovely little goatsies.
Well, it seems that what's written here is indeed the reason for all this unrest.
It's definitely a little ominous, but it's only a story.
Isn't it?
It's Wolfweisy because it's the story that we're also afraid. Don't you even know that much?
Without fail, whenever a witch appears, somebody dies!
Even if you say what you say is true, there's no reason to be afraid. After all, it's just a story. It's hardly going to become a reality.
You know what, hang on.
What are you saying?
Alright, I had my fun. This reminds me of a poem, Luke. Yes, what do you mean by that?
Eh? You're not implying that you don't believe in the story, are you?
No, 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 no! No, 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 no! Okay, you're a comeuppance for this! I just realized your name is Tugget. Ha 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 ha! SpongeBob, quick reel it in! Don't you hear the music? Hey, you two! What's all the fuss about?
Us? Nothing. We're not making a fuss.
Man, I keep on accidentally slipping into the freaking ooh talk. I'm sorry. What is it? Is something the matter? Captain, it's these two, sir. They're creating a bit of a disturbance. Well, well, it's you two again. Causing trouble again, are you? Captain! These two here were claiming that the story won't become a reality.
It's your reality, don't you know?
How can they say such a thing? What's that? This simply cannot be. You claim you don't believe what the storyteller writes? Could it be that you two...
No, it couldn't be. A moment ago, they were claiming to have seen a witch. Honestly, that's what they were saying. Look, there are two of them. They could be the two in the story. A pair that gets killed by the witch. Well, they could be. Even if they're not, they must have something to do with the witch.
Professor!
This atmosphere is somewhat unsettling. Ah, don't you love witch hunts, everyone? It appears my original instincts regarding you two are indeed well-founded. You're clearly suspicious. Men, surround them.
Uh-oh!
Easy, Luke.
Professor, this isn't good. Perhaps we should make a run for it.
Agreed, but running off blindly in any old direction is unlikely to prove successful. We're too unfamiliar with the streets of this town. Oi! I wouldn't think of running if I were you. Just give up peacefully.
Professor!
Anyone bring their towels?
Mr. Layton, look! Both of you, over here!
That voice!
Hang on, isn't that...
That voice came from that back street over there. Come on, Luke, let's run.
Okay, Professor!
Oi! Wait! Stop! Come back here! After them, men! They're getting away! Yes, sir, Captain! As I thought, it really was you, Isabella.
But why? Why are you... Shh! I'll explain later. Please, just wait here quietly.
And then suddenly she arrives back with all the guards and she's smirking deviously. Right. Where are they? Which way did they go? Captain, we seem to have lost them. What? They must still be here somewhere. Find them! It appears we've managed to elude them. But what now?
We can't stay here. They're bound to find us sooner or later. Let's move elsewhere. If we keep back to the back streets...
In the back streets. You're large. Wait, shoot. I was trying to come with I can't remember if Larger Than Life was a Backstreet Boys song or if that was a different group song. I always forget. We should be able to reach the square without being seen. Follow me.
Okay.
Okay, we are in your hands.
Come on, this way, and keep quiet.
That was Backstreet? Okay, I wasn't losing my mind then. That was rather too close for comfort. It seems you rescued us this time.
It was nothing. I'm just glad you were both able to get away safely. But what are you both doing here in Laverentia? We'd like to ask you the same question. What about you, Isabella? What happened after we were separated in London? I remember you jumping aboard that cargo vessel. Did you have any trouble getting away? Well,
Easy now, Luke. We mustn't bombard Isabella with questions like that. Oh, Layton, always the gentleman. Always worried about people's feelings before, you know, worrying about your own. I really appreciate that about Layton. Layton truly is a gentleman and a scholar, and I respect the hell out of him before that.
I'm sorry, Isabella. No, I'm the one who should be apologizing. I'm afraid it's just not very clear.
You have no reason to apologize, Isabella. But when you say it's not very clear, what do you mean precisely?
Well, to be honest, I seem to be unable to clearly recall what happened.
Thank you, Nightbot. I don't have a Nightbot in this layout, but it's fine. After we put you aboard that ship, we should have followed after you. At any rate, I'm relieved to see that you're all right now.
Yes, I am, thanks to you both. It's good that we could meet again like this. I'm so happy to see you here. Too right. We're both very happy to see you too, aren't we, Professor?
You certainly are, Luke.
Let me guess. You both came here to solve the puzzles of the Labyrinthia, didn't you? Well, yes, something like that. Right, Professor?
Actually, The truth of the matter is, we don't really know why we're here. It seems as if, well, it's almost as if we've been sucked right into that book's story.
Sucked into the story?
If it's okay with you, Expella. Expella! Man, her name's really hard to say. I'd like to ask you some questions about Labyrinthia.
We can't really settle down here for a chat, can we? Those knights might find us again. We'll need somewhere to lie low for a while.
Surprise! Expella was actually a homeless girl this entire time.
I know. If it's all right with you two. Yes? For now, Miss Eclair.
Mrs. Eclair? Oh my god, I love that name. The local bread maker. Yep, I had a feeling.
Is kindly putting me up in her shop.
Yep, she's homeless.
If you don't mind, you're welcome to come to my room. I'm afraid it's only an attic, so it's a little small.
Is it? I know it's... Okay, so obviously I know Professor Layton and Luke are gentlemen, but at the same time, I'm like... Expella, is it okay for you to invite two gentlemen into your room? Princess Eclair of the Waffle Kingdom! All we have to do is find the amazing compass now.
Really? Are you sure that it's okay? If they were to find us there, wouldn't that mean trouble for everyone at the shop? Not at all. You shouldn't even think like that. After all, it was you two who rescued me in London, wasn't it? So if there's anything I can do, you must let me help in every way I can.
Spella, thank you. Allow us to graciously accept your kind offer.
Okay.
It was the marvelous guy. I could have it was either marvelous or amazing. I just went with whichever came first in my head.
Let's make our way there while keeping an eye out for those knights. The bakery is on the eastern side of town.
The town of Labyrinthia is a mysterious place of witches and witchcraft, where everything written by the storyteller becomes reality. Labyrinthia is a world in which the people live in fear of witches and witchcraft, and where knights are their only protection. I gotta say, it's a little weird that they decided to do a mystery plot in the Middle Ages for Professor Layton and Phoenix Wright. Like, you would think that a crossover with Professor Layton and Phoenix Wright would be like, oh, there was a murder, and then Phoenix goes to investigate, and the main detective is actually Professor Layton. I don't know, like, when I first heard of Professor Layton having a crossover with Ace Attorney, that's generally what my first thoughts were. I thought it was going to take place out, like, in a normal universe where it's like, oh, well, there's a murder afoot, time to solve a murder. A pile of discarded wooden crates.
They're just crates, nothing to see. Oh dear, it's a scorpion behind the crates. Ah! Oh, it's just a piece of wood.
Well, someone get a net because we need to catch that thing for our museum, thank you. And that is true, the two haven't even crossed their paths yet. It's a water fountain. The water looks very clear, maybe suitable for drinking.
There must be a spring somewhere nearby. Many people come all the way here for water.
Well, at least there's free flow water, because, you know, water is a human right. Alright, there should be one more somewhere around here. The door and windows on the ground floor are shut. Could this be for safety reasons? Professor Layton and Phoenix right at the Olympic Games. And then it's revealed that Layton is actually Phoenix's distant cousin. I knew it. Haven't we seen Phoenix or Maya? Yeah, we haven't seen them at all stream. Just been Layton and Luke all for, what, almost 3 hours?
If this is my house, I'd let the windows open during the day to let fresh air in. The townspeople are afraid of witches, so they bolt the doors and keep the windows shut tight.
Three more. All right, doesn't look like there's anything else here. None? Town Square, a labyrinthian leisure spot. The imposing bell tower stands in the center. Yo, side effect, how you doing? Layton needs at least some of the spotlight after all. True. With 3 hit coins available. Oh boy, guys. It's almost time. It's almost time.
Some knights are standing guard at the entrance. I guess we can't go in.
It is plausible that the guards are there to make sure no one goes to ring the bell without permission.
It's forbidden to enter the bell tower. Everyone in this town knows about it.
And yet the bell tower is probably going to be super relevant later, I'm sure. Single bell hangs in the belfry. Perhaps it's sounded on special occasions.
That's one huge bell! Look at that bench, Professor!
Fucking benches!
Wouldn't it be nice to spend a whole day on it, reading in the sunshine, living in the sunshine? La 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 la!
Luke, we are carrying out an investigation. This is not the time to be lazing about on a bench. But benches!
Yes, we should be on our way.
But I want to sit on a bench! 2 more! 2 more! Everyone, ready your niceness. And that's the stream. Thank y'all for coming out tonight. I hope you guys had a lot of fun. I'm really glad we were finally able to complete our goal of beating Phoenix Wright and Ace Attorney. Wait, Phoenix Wright and Ace Attorney, that's redundant. Point is, we beat the game. Thank y'all for coming out tonight. I'll catch y'all later. Have a good night. Stay safe, take care of yourselves, and okay. Yeah, this was an okay game. You get 1 trial, you get to do a few puzzles, you find a few coins. Yeah, that's pretty much the Professor Layton versus Ace Attorney experience, right?
Boo-hoo! That's enough already. Won't you ever stop crying?
Why are you crying?
The witch is coming!
Oh, so you both read the story too?
Woohoo! I'm afraid of the witch. Save me, sis. You wimp, you're a boy, aren't you? It should be the other way around. You should be the one saving me. You're the one who wants to be a knight. Ooh, I can't be the witch. I'm toast. Will you stop crying? What about me, huh? How do you think I feel? I'll never be a knight. Ugh.
Don't worry, you just have to be brave. You can still be a knight. And you can look at your sister too. Here, it's just like this puzzle.
Cloudy Crossing. This one's 20 pickerats. Use the clouds and build a bridge across to get to the princess in the castle. How is this related to knights? Touch a cloud to move it up and down with your magic spell. Clouds are raised, become sturdy and perfect for crossing, while clouds are lowered into gloomy gray rain clouds, unsuitable for crossing. Be careful, your magic is a bit off today. As a result, moving any cloud will move to its neighboring clouds as well. Touch a cloud and the touchscreen to raise or lower it, both it and its neighboring clouds. Raise all the clouds to build a bridge across the castle. That was the easiest goddamn puzzle in my freaking life. What the hell? That was like a 10-pick rat puzzle. Are you kidding me? You did it! The princess is happy to see you! Okay, whatever! This is such a nothing puzzle.
Wow, that's amazing. You really made it to the princess.
Puzzle, make big cloud. You weren't even looking! I solved it in like 2-3 seconds!
At last, the crying stops. You must remember to be brave, even when you feel afraid. Sometimes even I feel scared if I'm alone. I believe that if you're with someone you care about, you can overcome any fear.
Got it, thanks. From now on, I'll take care of Petal. I really don't mind one way or the other. But I do wish he'd stop here crying. Yep.
I'm gonna check the West Shopping District real fast to see if there's any hidden puzzles for me to grab. Oh, no.
The wares he's peddling looks pretty heavy. Can't believe he can walk carrying all that.
He looks athletic, but what is physical strength compared to the power of witches?
Trade with the knights seem to be flourishing. Apart from swords and armor, he also repairs broken pots and tools.
All right, is there anything else to examine around here? Middle of the roads is paved with white cobblestones. These cobblestones surround the shopping district. This must be the main street. If you follow the white line, you won't get lost.
This street surrounds the shopping district, so the cobblestones are different.
I mean, I'm not expecting to find any hidden, like, I'm not expecting to find any more hidden hint coins, but I am trying to keep an eye out to see if there is any, like, hidden, treasures or anything like that. A sundry shop. Pots and vases of various sizes are lined up on display.
I'm not sure if I could call it a sundry shop. It looks like they specialize in earthenware.
Perhaps it's an antique shop. Although I'm not sure if the concept exists here. I also may or may not be looking for a ladder stepladder conversation, everyone.
This shop has the best earthenwares in town. It's very durable.
Chow City is a gift shop? Hello, sir. Do you gentlemen see the parade? We certainly did. The turnout was most impressive. It seemed almost everyone in town was present. Well, it's always a good turnout, but more to the point, what do you make of the story? You mean a stepladder? No, I mean a ladder. Very idea of a witch appearing makes me shudder. I'm thinking of closing up shop and heading home early today. So you do believe it? It will be safer to stay at home tonight? No, a ladder side effect. Why do you keep on insisting it's a stepladder? That's exactly what I believe, but that's not all. Look at all the weaponsmith over there. His weapons are selling like hotcakes. Aren't they the same thing? No, they're completely different. One is short and one is long. Yeah, totally.
are our weapons selling so well?
Lad, I should have thought that it would be obvious. It's because the knights are buying them. They're replenishing their stock of weapons on account of the witch. As a merchant, I'm rather envious. He'll surely make a fine profit this day. Meanwhile, I'm but a pawnbroker, getting almost no custom at all.
That's too bad.
You gentlemen should also consider going home before it gets dark. Thank you for the warning. Step ladders are metal and have flaps. Ladders are wooden and have to be placed on surfaces. Not true! Ladders don't necessarily have to be wooden. They just have to be able to travel upwards, I think. You need to stop judging things on your narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick. Oh, there are 3 hint coins here. Those 2 characters are slippier than I thought. It seems that they have left the area, sir. Shall we head back, Captain? The men should return to the guard post. What? This is a disgrace! Letting those 2 slip away from under our very noses like that! Let's take another look. Yes, sir!
Sounds like we shouldn't be hanging around this area too long.
Indeed, let's head for the east shopping area before they find us.
I agree. If we lay low for a while at my place, perhaps the knights will give up and go home too. Birds!
I like how we climbed to the top of a tower in order to grab that. That's the only way to get rid of 69. You gotta climb to the top of a tower. The atmosphere of gaiety has dissipated. The story has some fearsome power over the people here.
Shopkeepers and customers all look so grim.
Did you two see the latest story? When you say latest, am I to assume that these parades are held on regular basis? You mean you don't know that? People these days, no one knows a thing. Never mind, I'm a forgiving sort. I suppose I should fill the gaps in your knowledge.
That's not very polite.
Ahem. The storyteller appears in a parade before the common people whenever he writes a new story. It would be no overstatement to say that I spend every waking day looking forward to the stories that he provides.
So you look forward to stories in which witches burn people?
What are you saying? And yet I also have another pair of glasses. The only ones happen to be the story this time. Unusually, usually the storyteller writes the most wonderful stories. Yeah, gaiety. Exactly what side effecting Gaddy said. That's why I thought he would give us a wonderful chapter today, too. Instead, I found myself caught up in the crowd. My glasses were broken and I was bitten by a dog. Don't feel down. Every cloud has a silver lining, so they say. Don't feel down? Don't feel down, you say? Do I look like I am feeling down? Bah, no way am I feeling down. I'm feeling down. If my unhappiness was recorded in the storyteller's page, then so be it. So sorrow, a part of me is such a sweet sorrow. It seems that not all stories are born equal.
Why do I feel that a person's character might have something to do with it?
Person who was waving up there is now gone.
The townspeople are overjoyed to see the storyteller at first, but now...
All right, there should be one more hint coin somewhere around here. Really? There's no more hint coins? No, there's totally 3 hint coins here. I refuse to believe that there is no hint coin hidden somewhere around this area. I know you just need to roll the magnifying glass up and down. There it is. Oh man, that was such a tiny spot for it too. Could have sworn I passed by it at least once. Ah, it's you two. You were causing quite a bit of commotion earlier. You tried to throw us to the police, you goddamn sellout! And you know what we do to whistleblowers around here?
The storyteller's story is always right.
Oh wait, wrong voice. The storyteller's is always right, and I cannot abide anyone saying otherwise. Then you would believe that a witch will appear and commit some foul crimes. Of course I do. The storyteller decides everything that happens in this town. Whether young folk meet with good fortune or ill, all that comes to pass is already decided by the storyteller. Whoever the victims are, they're probably up to no good on a regular basis. We don't blow their whistles. We spend every day on as an upstanding citizen, so even if a witch does appear, I have absolutely nothing to worry about. Nothing to worry about. There's no use pretending I'm afraid of the witch. It's over for me.
Maybe you ought to go home as soon as you can.
Might as well drop by a town center to see if there's anything here either.
It's a statue of a knight. We got them in London too.
It's a magnificent statue. We can deduce from it that the knights are very respected in this town.
The water's so pure and cold. Knights are indispensable to this town. They protect us from witches. Hey, Professor! The minstrel is singing a song again!
I believe you're right, Luke. Let's go and listen while we take care not to disturb him. The crowd, they thronged in the afternoon sun. The story was told and the creator was done. Oh, what a tale, the story so fearful. Oh, what confusion, no one was cheerful. Oh, this Bardley bard named Bardley must tell you without fail, as it is his duty. That's a really long one. To relate to you this tale. In the darkness of night, when the sun has gone down, the shadow of the witch shall appear. Why am I suddenly thinking of It's Terror Time Again from Scooby-Doo on Zombie Island? And the unfortunate couple walking in the darkness shall come unerringly to the witch. And bathed in the witch's fire, their lives will be consumed by her flames. Oh, the story you hear today is terrible, I have to say. Well, we learned a whole lot of nothing.
It's comfortably asleep, just like in our world. Cats take it easy here.
If only I could just be a cat and live out my short life being happy and lazy. And people clean up after my butt. Cats used to be valued for catching mice. I wonder if they're kept here for the same reason.
This kitty likes sitting on top of barrels.
The cat seems determined not to get down unless someone makes it an offering of delicious fish. Well, chat, anybody got any fish to offer to the cat? But you still got 8 more lives to get through. Isn't that the plot of the new Puss in Boots movie? Which, by the way, amazing animation for that movie. Really can't wait to check it out.
My cat also spends most of the day napping in a warm place.
All right, Espella has a cat. What is the name of Espella's cat? Unless I'll learn it later, don't tell me. But I'm actually very curious what it might be. Shop sign looks very peculiar. What do they sell here, I wonder?
The shop's not open yet. The door's locked. This shop was selling medicines made by the town alchemist.
Is he a full metal alchemist? Sabrina, clearly. Salem, oh so good. This is not good at all. Nosley, oh, okay, I get it.
And to think I was so looking forward to the storyteller's parade.
Big Brother Ed? Oh my god, he does kind of remind me of Ed a bit. You've seen the story too, I presume? Of course I have. But luckily, there's only one of me. So I will become a victim. I still don't see why the storyteller can't just write happy stories, though. I imagine you feel the same, don't you? Oh, you were making a... Oh. I think he meant Edward.
Edward. Edward. Edward. Edward. Edward.
Yes, I suppose so. Oh.
Oh, Espella. Well, the shadows are growing larger. It's time I was off home.
Yeah, but it's only just after lunchtime.
My home is far from here, so, be seeing you.
What's gone into him?
He's the murderer. Got it.
They're selling fruit and veg. Good place to get your 5 a day.
They also have fish on the other side. It's a grocery stall.
Open market is much more fun than shops in the town center. Maybe I should get something for Aunt Patty.
All right, I think we're about done here, right? I am not averse to admitting implements of this sort. Or admiring, rather.
These things don't do anything to do with witches or magic.
Archaeologists learn about ancient cultures by examining sundries like these.
It's cheaper here than in the town center, so I sometimes do my shopping here.
All right, I think we can finally head over to the bakery area. Imagine you're a murder culprit in this storybook world and you deliver the blow with the Eddie Subaluna sound. Yes. I'm not the murderer, dorks!
Young teacher, the subject of schoolgirl fantasy. She wants him so badly. Know what she wants to be. Inside her there's longing. This girl's an open page. Bookmarking. She's so close now.
now! This girl is half his age! Oh my, how scandalous! Don't stand so close to me! Don't stand so close to me! Oh my! Oh my! Her friends are so jealous! You know how bad girls get! Sometimes it's not so easy being green! To be the teacher's pet! Temptation! Frustration! So bad it makes him cry! Wet bus stop! She's waiting! His car is warm and dry! Don't stand so close to me. Don't stand so close to me. There you go, Ruby. Now then. My throat is a little tired. I've been doing so much reading tonight. Thank you, Mochi.
We're here. This is the bakery.
And here we are!
I can smell the bread baking. There's some excellent bakers working here. Come on, I'll introduce you.
So, did you read the story?
Yes, we did. It said a witch will appear and 2 young people will be burned, right?
It's a terrible story. There will be a feeling of dread hanging over the town tonight.
Aren't you afraid? You seem so relaxed.
Well, I'll be lying if I said I wasn't afraid.
Well, what's written is written, and there's nothing we can do about it.
The story can't be changed once it's been written, so no use moaning about it now.
Don't you feel there's even a possibility that the story may not come true?
That sounds a bit diluted to me. You know, you should be careful. The story is of 2 young people, and I'm thinking it matches you 2 perfectly. Aren't you afraid? Wow, people are really complimenting on Layton's age. How old is Professor Layton now that I think about it?
Afraid? Us? Nah. And besides, we're a group of 3 at the moment. Hello, Petter. Have you come to buy bread again today? I think there's some freshly baked bread about to come out of the oven.
You thought Layton was quite youthful? I thought he was like in his 30s. At least. Old enough to be a professor. Exactly, like 30 something?
Yes, maybe that'll do that. Thanks, Isabella.
Hmm. 30s isn't old? I wish that were true. I'm old. I'm a diva but die. If I was young, I'd be happy and glad. Anyway.
Where did the wagons with milk come from?
I haven't seen any cows or goats around here, but there may be a farm outside the town.
Yo, Aiden, how's it going? We're being hunted by the police.
Someone left their wagon unsupervised.
Well, not much else to comment on. Into the bakery we go.
Ah, Professor, it's the smell of freshly baked bread.
According to Google, he's mid-30s. Makes sense, Aggers.
Indeed, Luke. It certainly is whetting my appetite.
I bet the staff here are really talented.
Welcome!
Our bakery uses only the finest ingredients. Upper crust goods for not much dough.
a good way of introducing Phoenix.
Talented and highly enthusiastic, it seems.
I love how it just immediately cuts into Ace Attorney music. Phoenix Wright, Ace Confectioner. Gotta save that for later.
He's kneading the dough pretty hard, isn't he?
It sounds like he's murdering that dough.
I would rather liken the motion to pounding myself.
Oh, Mr. Wright, these gentlemen aren't customers. They're my friends.
I just like imagining those sound effects playing out as Isabella explaining that as Phoenix is just beating up Professor Layton and Luke. See? Phoenix deserves to be in Smash. He can beat up people like bread.
Oh, really?
Hey, Isabella. Welcome home.
And there's Maya.
Hello, Maya. Where's Aunt Patty?
Feed the
boss,
truth pursuit
she's gone to
at
the market.
P3.
She should be back at any time now. Sorry about Nick here. He didn't realize you weren't customers.
Not at all. There's nothing wrong with such sincere dedication to one's job.
Mr. Wright, Maya, meet my friends, Mr. Layton and Luke.
I'm surprised Professor Layton and Luke hasn't commented on the fact that there are Japanese people. Okay, to be fair, Nick and Maya aren't Japanese in Ace Attorney Western localization. Well, actually, that's a good question. Is Maya considered Japanese in the English localization? Because technically she's from Korean, and Korean is like Japanese, I think? Or am I getting things mixed up again with my Ace Attorney lore? I say of Japanese descent at the very least? Yeah, I think so too, Mochi. In the English localization, she's American of Japanese descent, you're pretty sure. Okay. Oh yeah, it doesn't, yeah, Phoenix at least has Japanese ancestry in his blood, if we're going by Great Ace Attorney, which I haven't played yet, but I know that, you know, Noando, I think his name was, yeah. So yeah, why aren't you commenting on the fact that there are two Japanese people right here? I need to play it? Oh, I'm gonna be playing it next year, maybe. I might be doing Apollo justice. I'm currently going through the Ace Attorney games by order. Technically, this is my yearly Ace Attorney game, but it's more of a Professor Layton than an Ace Attorney game so far, honestly. But yeah, like, shouldn't Professor Layton be questioning the fact that a guy with hair gel clearly does not belong here?
A pleasure. My name is Herschel Layton.
And I'm Luke Triton. Nice to meet you.
I'm Maya Fey. And this is Nick, my assistant baker.
Psst.
Phoenix Wright, pleased to meet you. How come I'm the assistant?
Give me a sec, guys. Adjusting my mic real quick. And we should be good. He was just born with that hair? Yeah, clearly. There was a short parade where they flyered an ad for hair gel, clearly.
Mr. Phoenix Wright and Miss Maya Fey. Somehow, not quite the kinds of names I expect to hear around here. Have you both been working here long?
Yep, must be going on 5 years.
What? What? Maya and Phoenix have been trapped here for 5 years? Well, Now we know what happened to Phoenix after trials and tribulations, I guess.
Yes. I suppose it must be.
Say, you know what? Seeing as you're both friends of Isabella, I think we can give you guys a little something on the house, of course. Wow, really?
Sure, why not? I actually took some freshly baked walnut bread out of the oven, so...
Course, so that's what that great smell is. I bet it's delicious. If you think that scent is good, you should try tasting it. You too, Mr. Layton. It's so good, it'll knock your hat off.
And that's why he's in hobo mode in Apollo Justice. He lost his job as a baker.
I'd be delighted to. That's most kind of you.
Friendly reminder, everyone, I have not played Apollo Justice, so no. Ah, take that! Our bakery uses only the finest walnuts. You'll go nuts for all walnut bread. Try these nuts. Thank you, Phoenix. Anyway, but yeah, just a heads up. I have not played Apollo Justice, so please try to keep spoilers on the down low. I do know about Hobo Phoenix Wright, though.
How many times do I gotta tell you, Nick? You're supposed to say, here's your order.
Oh, yeah. That's right, I forgot. I don't know why, but I just get the urge to point and shout like that sometimes. God damn it. God damn it, Phoenix. You assume you know about Trucy. Yes, I know about Trucy. I know about her being his adoptive daughter.
Bad, Nick, bad. You can't keep shouting at the customers like that. The boss will be all over you like butter on toast.
Ugh.
That baker, he's quite a character, isn't he, Professor?
Yes, indeed. There's something curious about both of them.
Why is Phoenix Wright and Professor Layton not in Smash? I really wanted both of them in Smash. Not as much as I wanted Mithra and Sora, but still, I really wanted them. They were like my number 3 and number 4 choices.
They both seem somehow out of place in this world.
Phoenix is in Marvel vs. Capcom, you're not wrong.
Most intriguing.
You're gonna love my nuts!
Their art style is rather inconsistent, Luke.
My room is upstairs. We can get there from behind the counter. Feel free to take something to eat.
No! What's wrong?
She seems to be upset about something. Let's ask her if there's anything we can do to help.
Right you are, Professor.
This feels wrong. This feels incredibly wrong.
So hot, that's where bread is baked, huh?
It's a sturdy-looking wooden burning oven.
You can bake many batches of bread at the same time in an oven that size.
Baking bread requires more physical strength than most people think.
A large variety of bread. One could have a different type each day for the week.
They're all baked to perfection, and the smell is making my mouth water.
Please tell me Phoenix gives you an objection-based puzzle. God, I hope so.
Ah, the smell of freshly baked scones. This would go very well with some tea.
We also deliver bread to other parts of the town.
And of course, there's a hint coin here. Okay, there should be 2 more hint coins theoretically somewhere around here. All right, that's 1, so there should be 1 more hidden somewhere. Is it the mat? It's not the mat. It's the wood. So what's one wrong? Maya has a puzzle!
What's the matter, Miss Faye?
It's these loaves of bread. And after I'd arranged them all so nicely, too. It's all Nick's fault. His pounding messed up everything. Howdy, Maya's adorable.
Me? I was only kneading the dough.
What am I going to do? I have to fix this before the boss gets back.
That's most unfortunate. Perhaps we can lend you a helping hand.
Professor Layton used helping hand.
Really? Thanks a lot. You've been doing me the biggest favor in the world.
Boo! Boo! You spelled favor with a U. They should be saying favor with an O-R. Boo! Maya, you could try to show a little restraint sometimes, you know.
Not at all. Helping those in need is the duty of any true gentleman.
Not only that, but if we all chip in and help, we'll soon have it all sorted out.
So, this game feels more like a Professor Layton game guest starring Phoenix Wright and Maya Fey. I don't think any other Ace Attorney characters show up, do they?
Not only that, but if we all chip in and help, we'll soon have it all sorted out. Totally! We should all help each other out in times of need, right?
Use your loaf. To be fair, I think they mostly use spirits in order to promote new games. There was no new Ace Attorney games to promote on Switch, so there was no point. The neatly placed loaves of bread on display at the front of the bakery were thrown into disarray. In the process, it seems an extra loaf managed to get its way among the bunch. Take a look at the picture on the top screen and find the extra loaf of bread. Place it in the basket once you found it. This particular kind of puzzle requires you to manipulate the objects on the screen. Touch the end of an object and slide the stylus in a circle to rotate it. Some puzzles, you can also touch the center of an object and slide the stylus to move it across the screen. Remove the extra loaf. Oh boy, okay. So how do I know which loaf is the extra one again? The neatly placed loaves of bread on display at the front of the bakery were thrown into disarray. In the process, it seems an extra loaf managed to find its way among the bunch. Take a look at the picture on the top screen and find the extra loaf of bread. Place it in the basket once you found it. Is it just the one that doesn't have anything on it? How long is that dramatic song rating cooldown? Oh, it's once per hour. The reason I have it set up that way is because it used to have no cooldown, and then I basically did songs for an entire half hour. I want to make some progress when I do my games, Lundea, sorry. I'm a little worried that I'm about to pick out the wrong one, so let's do a quick save.
What should I do? Maybe I can pin this whole thing on Nick.
Okay. And that's why we love Maya Fey, guys. All right, let's try that once more with feeling.
These loaves of bread are in total disarray. If I don't do something before the boss gets back, I'm toast.
Oh, Ruby, like I said, it's entirely just promotional reasons. Like, the reason they were able to get Resident Evil is because Resident Evil was being put on Switch. So they were like, oh, hey, can we get the Resident Evil Spirit so we can promote the thing for Smash? And like, yeah, sure, go nuts. But for Ace Attorney, they had no reason for it.
Don't worry. Leave this one to me.
Ah, crap. That was wrong.
This can't be right.
What do you mean I'm wrong? Oh my god. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. They wanted me to look at the top screen. What about Grey's Ace Attorney? Oh, that came out after Smash was done. Yeah, that was when the last DLC hit. Yeah, it was too late at that point. You have the same 3DS 3? Nice! It was free. It was like free on, it was free on, what's it called? On the theme shop. So I was like, why not? I was supposed to look at the top screen. I'm so mad. Well, this one's at least pretty easy to solve. So this one could, the top left one, theoretically, hang on. I think it'd be easier if I line it up vertically like this. There we go. So this one on the top left is clearly either this one or... No, that has to be the only one that's there. Yeah, because you can see it by the score lines on the bread. The Great Ace Attorney was originally a 3DS game before Ultimate was even conceived. Yeah, we didn't know it was going to get ported to Switch. It was like basically too late at that point. Okay, now I need to find one of you with 3 lines. Which looks like it's supposed to be this one. This goes over there. And then now I need an orange one that has 3 scores on this over here. That's good. And now I need a blank one like this. And then this one has 4 scores. But that might not be it. Okay, so if that one goes over here, this one goes over here. And something that has 3 lines going this way to the top right might be this one. This one definitely goes here. Can't be this one, because this one has to be the one that has the orange on it, so it's like right here, and this is covering it up. Then this covers over here, and this orange covers that up like this. Yeah, that looks right. So it has to be this one. This has to be the extra one.
Don't worry, leave this one to me.
Easy peasy.
As you'd expect from a gentleman in training.
You found it! Now that's using your loaf.
Perfect! That's exactly how they were before. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thanks. You really saved my bacon.
It's no more than any young English gentleman would do. You said English? What's that? That's where have I heard it before?
Hey, Maya, the boss is back.
Hello, everyone. Just as I was wondering what the commotion was all about, I see you're back, Isabella. Welcome home, Aunt Patty. Where were Maya and Phoenix doing a proper job of minding the shop while I was gone? Of course we did.
Naturally, you know you can count on us. Phoenix and Maya look so out of place.
They may be calling her boss, but she seems like a warm and friendly person.
He certainly does, Luke, and she has a heartwarming smile too.
Oh, such flattery. You just tried to make me blush. By the way, Isabella, are these two gentlemen customers of ours? These two are friends of mine. They kindly helped me out once in the past. I was so happy to see them again that I invited them here.
Pleased to meet you, madam. My name's Herschel Layton.
And I'm Luke Triton, the professor's apprentice. Is that so? It seems Isabella is indebted to you both, so it's certainly a pleasure to meet you both. As a thank you from me for helping Isabella, please feel free to stay as long as you like. We just happen to have an empty room that you're welcome to use if you wish.
Thank you for your kind offer, madam.
Ah, yes, I imagine you must both be feeling hungry. Well, actually, I'm more than a little peckish. Oh, you don't say. Well, in that case, let me offer you something special.
My very own creation! Here we have some smile emotes in chat, guys.
Aha, wonderful. And that face baked on the surface. A masterpiece.
Smiles in chat, everyone.
Yes, I'm proud of it. I used a secret technique to make it extra fluffy.
Perfect, Aiden.
I'll leave the best for our special guests. This is great. Still, we don't really have a whole lot of else to offer. I'll eat bread. Only bread? I mean...
Hey, Isabella! Shouldn't you show our guests in their room? Let's forget the bread and get some water. And then we find Maya's dead body on the floor and on Patty covered in blood. It's like, oh no, whoever would ever do such a thing? Well, time to solve a mystery case.
Forget the bread?
I mean,
Mr. Layton, Luke, let's go upstairs now. Huh? What's going on? Trust me, come on.
Only bread? Forget the bread. You two really expect to become full-fledged makers one day with this half-ass attitude, and then you're both... It was a double murder that night.
I didn't expect that. I'm sorry, she's usually so kind and gentle. But when it comes to bread...
I suppose it shows how dedicated she is to her craft.
I guess it must be fun to live in such a lively place, though.
Patty is dead and Maya's the suspect. It always happens to her. There we go, Woot. It was actually the baker the whole time. Oh, of course. We found the baker tossing Phoenix and Maya into the oven. That's what they means by death by flames.
Yes, it is. It's thanks to them I enjoy living here as much as I do. Mrs. Leclerc is always so cheerful and kind to me. And Maya and Mr. Wright are so energetic. Maya especially. It's certainly an interesting group, particularly those two. But, Espella, what about your family? It's a bit complicated. Sorry, I didn't mean to pry.
Meow. My heart.
Eve! Eve is a cute name for a cat! Ah! She meows! What's the matter, Eve? Are you hungry? Sorry, it's my cat. It must be supper time!
And of course, it's a black one. All right.
Saber in your hand.
It's a pen to write it down. It's a pen to write it down.
Words to save this world. The love of a blossoming flower spreads to all, yet the world takes its beauty for granted. Flourishing a gentle kindness for all to see, yet it welts away to our averted gaze. Hide your face beneath the depths of your mask, so that the world won't see you shed a tear. Almighty! Your answer lies in the pages of a book. May it teach you those truths of wisdom and courage. Almighty, to all those who still believe, your future is yours to create.
Hope that was good, Lindea.
I see. Please go ahead. Don't mind us.
Don't mind me. I just randomly burst into a Kamen Rider song. And of course, there was a hint coin in the cat dish because of course, there would be there.
Roof windows make this room very bright.
It's a very pleasant room. You can see the blue sky through the windows in the roof.
Mr. Blue Sky. Okay, one more hit. Wait a second. Doesn't this black cat with a black bow around his neck kind of remind you of the cat from Kiki's Delivery Service? It certainly reminds it for me.
Thick volumes are lined up on the shelf.
Labyrinthian books. Interesting. I would like to read some when we have time.
Surprise! They're all blank.
They're all very thick. It would take you some time to read them, Professor. I like reading before going to sleep. I've read these books many times.
Reminds you of Sakamoto from Nichijou? I can see that too. Oh, give me a sec, guys. I need to clean my pop filter real quick. I return, and Ghibli movies are great. Most of them, anyway. Definitely check them out.
Jars with jam, perhaps? They're all vibrant colors.
It looks scrumptious.
I'm sure this jam would be even more delicious on Mrs. Leclerc's freshly baked bread.
Man, Layton really doesn't want to get murdered.
I made all this jam myself. You can try some if you want.
You can talk to the cat! Let's go!
So Espella has a pet cat. Its name is Eve, huh?
A finely groomed black cat. I must say, I'm sure Espella takes excellent care of it.
It's such a cute cat. So well behaved and clever too. Thank you. Eve is a real friend. Oh, I'm sorry to have kept you waiting. Mr. Layton, you wanted to ask me something, didn't you? What was it that you wanted to know?
Well, there are a few things. Perhaps I'd better ask them one at a time. It may take a little while, but if you can spare the time.
Yes, of course. Anything I can do to help.
Thank you, Espella.
Well then, first off,
what I want to ask Espella about is...
Tell us what happened in separated in London.
Could you tell us about what happened? Between the time we were separated in London and you were returning to Labyrinthia. You said you couldn't clearly recall what happened to you, is that right?
no, I can't. When I came to, I was back here in Labyrinthia. I can remember everything up until I boarded that cargo ship. But after that, I just can't seem to remember how I got back here. It seems the townsfolk didn't even notice I'd been away. I almost thought the whole thing must have just been a dream. Until the two of you appeared here in Labyrinthia. It seems I wasn't dreaming after all.
Yes, indeed. It all really did happen. You came to my office, and then the witch came for you.
So does that mean that the witch brought Espella back to Labyrinthia? Well, I suppose so, but why was I in London in the first place?
Eh?
Why did I meet you two gentlemen? And why was the witch after me? I just can't seem to remember why. Espella, you and Carmine were running away from the witches, weren't you? Carmine?
Do you mean to say you don't remember being in London with Carmine?
Carmine took you with him and tried to escape from this town. Carmine took me with him and tried to escape? I'm sorry, I do have a vague memory of Carmine, but... why was I in London? I can't seem to remember.
Memory loss is one of the most easy ways to force a conflict I've ever seen when it comes to storytelling. Oh boy. What I want to ask Espella about is Espella's memories.
Do you remember this letter, Espella?
A letter?
Yes, you just got a letter. We just got a letter. I wonder who it's from. Carmine gave you this letter and instructed you to bring it to me. You followed his advice and brought it to me in my office.
That letter, could I have a closer look at it?
It suddenly gets set on fire, doesn't it?
Yes, of course. Remember anything?
I don't remember the letter, but this writing does look somewhat familiar. I do have a feeling that there was someone there next to me.
Espella, are you alright?
I think I remember. I remember Carmine.
Really?
You're right, I do know him. I definitely know Carmine. Carmine was here in this town. In fact, he was in this very shop.
You heading out? No worries, Kojin. Thanks for dropping by. Have a good night, dude.
In this shop, Espella?
But according to the townsfolk, they've never even heard of him. Yes, that's right. What they say contradicts what I remember. That's why I'm finding it so difficult to trust my own memories.
Please, don't let deter you. We'd be grateful to hear what you know. Please, do let us know what you can recall.
According to my memory, Carmine was working here in this bakery.
Eh?
But there's already 2 workers in the shop, right? Mr. Wright and Maya! Those two have also been working here, making bread for some time now. Or at least, I'm quite sure that must be the case. Mrs. Leclerc and anyone around here would soon tell you so. That's why I put no faith in my memory.
This difference in perception is certainly intriguing. And the fact that Carmine worked here has me somewhat curious.
Do you think that the townsfolk should just be pretending not to know? I mean, maybe Carmine really was here and they're acting like they don't remember. After all, he did mention that the letter that he wrote, that he escaped from Labyrinthia. How about we go and ask a few people around town?
No, Luke, I don't think that's a good idea, as you are no doubt well aware by now. A single word out of place can be enough to bring in our knights against you.
He probably just wrote the trial sections, I imagine.
Not only that, but I really cannot believe that Mrs. Leclerc would pretend not to know him. She's always so straight with people. She's never two-faced. I see.
Perhaps, Luke, we should be thankful that she took care of him.
Yes, you're right, of course. Professor!
By the way, in that letter, Carmine claimed that this town had a mysterious secret. He implied that he wanted me to solve Labyrinthia's mystery. Have any idea what that mystery could be?
Labyrinthia's mystery? I'm sorry, but I've never even suspected that this town holds any secrets.
Then what might it have been that Carmine was investigating?
What was Carmine investigating? Ah! I think I might know what it could be! One time Carmine asked me this. Why is it that whatever was written by the storyteller in the Historia Labyrinthia always became fact? If that puzzle can be solved, then we will unravel the mystery of Labyrinthia, he said. So Carmine didn't believe what was written must always come true either. Well, I'm not sure, but... But what? It's only natural that what's written in that book must come true. And it's hard for me to believe that both you and Carmine could doubt this. Well, speaking for myself, I just can't. I can't just believe it so easily.
Nevertheless, to the people of Laverentia, it appears to be a matter of common sense. Which is why those knights treated us with such suspicion.
That's true, but are you saying that in your London, there's no story?
Well, there are certainly none that come true as the historic Laverentia does. In the world we know it, such a notion is inconceivable. After all, it is through the power of our almighty god, Shulk, who is able to decide this world has no gods. So, you know, no one gets to decide the fate of anybody.
Can you guys tell I'm excited for Xenoblade 3?
As I suspected, Carmine is from the same London as you two. So I suppose it makes perfect sense that you should all think in that way.
Layton all about to teach this girl all about spiral power.
Incidentally, what action did Carmine take after he came to suspect the story?
Well, Carmine often visited the Great Archive.
The Great Internet Archive? Oh man, we're about to turn back the clock.
Yes, that's where all the volumes of the story are kept.
You mean to say all the previous volumes too?
Yes, every volume of the story so far. All of them.
I see. In other words, he wanted to confirm the authenticity of the story.
The professor? Surely he wouldn't be in trouble with the witches just for looking at some books.
As I recall in the letter he sent to me, he wrote,
I realized the town held a mysterious secret and decided to get to the bottom of it. But before I could, they found me.
I believe that was it. Which probably means it wasn't just ordinary books that he was investigating. It's quite likely that the books had something to do with the witches.
So you mean Carmine came close to unraveling Laverentia's mystery? And therefore became the witches' target? Is what you're suggesting?
I believe that could be highly probable.
But why did the witches... Oh, Miss Spilla, have there been other stories involving witches before this? Ah, yes. There have been many stories about them. All of these stories are also being kept in the Great Archive.
What I want to ask Espella about is... stories about the witches are no doubt a source of considerable fear for the townsfolk. So why is it deemed necessary to keep such stories in the Great Archive?
They are an important source of information for the Inquisition. Their prime objective is to capture witches and protect the people of the town.
So you're saying that in order to fight the witches, it is essential to read about them and learn their ways?
Yes, that's right. Stories involving the witches are under the authority of the Order of the Knights. And the Order of the Knights was established to protect the town of Laverentia. The storyteller, the Order of the Knights, and the Inquisition, they're the ones who govern this town.
No one ever expects them.
The entire fate of Laverentia was decided by the Creator, otherwise known as the Storyteller. That personage is the weaver of all life in Laverentia, including the current horrifying story involving the actions of a witch. It then falls to the Order of Knights to protect the townsfolk from such events, The knights not only protect the people, but also act as the storyteller's guard. And finally, the Inquisition is responsible for trying the witches in the witches' court.
I was about to say, when the hell are we get to the Phoenix Wright court stuff?
That is the matter in which this town is managed and ordered is maintained.
Undoubtedly, it was the Order of Knights keeping peace during the parade we saw.
That's right. The storyteller holds those parades from time to time. He gives the townsfolk the story that will determine their fate from that time onwards. The story this time involved a witch, which explains why the knights were on such high alert. I wonder what spells will be used this time. If only we could check in that book.
Defend the guy writing such stories that threaten the townsfolk? I imagine the guy that's writing the stories is basically considered God by them. Trying to question God is basically like, you know, like, yo, God, bring down your smote upon me.
Just a moment, Expella. What is it that you just said? Do you mean to say that there is a book about magic?
Yes, there is. In the Great Archive, it describes all the spells that provide the witches with their wicked power. It's a special book used by the Knights of the Inquisition to aid them in their investigations.
Why would they be on alert to defend the townsfolk if their God foretold their doom? You think they want it to come to pass? I mean, just because God does something sometimes doesn't mean you have to be happy about it.
That's it. That must have been what Carmine was so interested in.
I think the townsfolk are more like fatalists, where they're like, they basically are, where they accept fate for what it is, but they're not happy for the fate that was assigned to them. How did Ace Attorney fans feel who knew nothing about Professor Layton felt about this while playing this game? I think most of the Ace Attorney fans are pretty comfortable with this game because they know it's a crossover. It's not like it's going to be exclusively Ace Attorney stuff.
He was investigating the witch's power. Of course, it's possible that he came upon a secret he shouldn't have known.
And that's why the witches attacked him.
Indeed, Luke, that may well be the reason. Story is so respected by the people, and the witches whom they fear. There could be a certain secret connecting these two in some way.
Got into both series to prepare for this game. Yeah, exactly.
Thank you, Isabella. It seems we now know where to begin with our investigation.
Please give me a good endpoint. I want a good endpoint so I can end the stream. My throat is so tired.
So you'll be visiting the Great Archive?
Yes, indeed. The book about magic that resides there. They well provide a valuable clue towards unraveling the mystery of Labyrinthia.
We better get going with our investigation straight away, right, Professor?
Absolutely, Luke. We must solve this puzzle before Carmine's sake, as well as for our own.
Mr. Layton? Please take me along with you.
I'm not sure that's wise. It might put you in more than a little trouble. It's likely that Carmine's investigations are what led to him being pursued by witches. And if that's the case, the path we tread may well be fraught with danger.
Even so, I really would like to help you. Talking with you both like this, I too have come to believe that there must be a secret to this town. I want you to find the truth
we reach out, we hold out, and we reach out for the truth.
Well, Isabella, I suppose that settles it. From here on in, let us all do our very best, like no one ever was, to solve this mystery together.
Yes, together. I'm the professor's apprentice, so if there's anything you need to know, just ask. Thank you, Luke. I'll be sure to do that.
Well then, without any further ado, let's follow in Carmine's footsteps and visit the Great Archive. I'm quite certain that's where the clues are waiting to be found.
Yes, let's go. Not you, Eve. I'm afraid you'll have to stay here until I get back.
And then Eve hops out the window. Oh, hello.
Yo, it's a Zephyr badge. Oh, my pendant. I almost forgot it.
That's a lovely pendant, Isabella.
It's very old. I can't even remember how old I was when I started wearing it. Right, so I kept you waiting. Shall we leave for the Great Archive now? Oh, Espella, are you off out somewhere? Yes, I'm taking Mr. Layton and Luke to see the Great Archive. Is that so? Well, you might want to hurry. It looks like it might rain at any moment. Ah, yes, that reminds me. Could you get me something while you're out? Just on your way back would be fine. Yes, of course. What can I get for you? Some goat's milk from Mary. I forgot to get some when I was at the market. Okay, I'll drop around to Mary's farm on the way back. Would you? There's a milk bucket ready around the back. Milk, you say? Naturally, our bakery uses only the finest goat's milk for our milk loaf. It's so fluffy and white, it's delicious. Car, that sounds great.
Let's be certain to try some later, Luke.
I'm totally up for that.
I'm calling it here. I'm sorry, guys. I'm extremely tired. I've been doing nothing but voice act for the past 4 hours. I need a rest. All right. And that is the stream for tonight. Everyone, thank y'all for coming out tonight. I hope you guys had fun. The next Ace Attorney stream will be this Tuesday at 6 or 7 p.m. Unless I'm late. Because I'm always late.
That being said though, if there's any changes to the schedule, you can follow me on Twitter where I post stream updates and general shenanigans. Alternatively, y'all can hit up the Discord server where we talk about anything and everything. We're a very friendly bunch there. We're always welcome to any new faces. We also do movie nights every single Monday night, aka tomorrow night, in the Discord server. The next, we're currently going through Disney Channel. Not Disney Channel. We're done with Disney Channel. We're going through live action Disney movies, and we're starting off with some of the really old stuff. So we're going to be watching 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea and Davy Crockett, King of the Wild Frontier. If anybody wants to check those out, consider joining the Discord server where we host them. I guess I don't get to do my funny voices. Now my voice burns. Yeah, accurate, Woot. But yeah, that's about it. Let's go find a raid target. If you guys have any raid messages in mind, give me a heads up. I'm gonna go find someone. Kneading for 5 years. The Ace Confectioner. Also not bad.
A need to know basis. I actually really like that one. Let's go with these. Okay, this will be our raid message as for who we're going to be raiding. Actually, you know what? Screw it. We'll go with both. We're going to be raiding with that, and as for who we're raiding, we're going to be raiding Dan the Enigma, who's finally back to streaming, I think. He's currently doing a test stream of Paper Mario 64 Randomizer, which is actually really neat. I kind of want to check that out myself. So yeah, give him all the love, guys. Until next time, stay safe, take care of yourselves, and remember, love always. Hope to catch you again next time. Good night, everybody. Everyone. I try to say everyone and everybody at the same time. I'm so awkward. Bye.